Good morning from the International Space Station Flight Control Room at the Johnson Space Center in Houston, Texas. I'm NASA's Sandra Jones. This morning, we're bringing you live coverage of a spacewalk to install brackets in preparation for solar array upgrades to the space station. Today's spacewalk will be the first ever involving 2 international partner crew members out of the Quest airlock. You're currently looking live into the Quest airlock of the International Space Station.
73 are complete.
Copy complete. We are going to work steps 74, 5, and 76, and we'll give you a call back when we're ready for 77.
Copy. Standing by, waiting for 77.
In the Quest airlock at this time is NASA astronaut Megan McArthur and Mark Vande Hei posing for a photo as you see here. They just closed the hatch to the crew lock where Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency astronaut and current commander of the space station, Akihiko Hoshide, is suited up and in his spacesuit. He'll be in the spacesuit with the red stripes today. Also in that airlock with him is ESA, or European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet. He'll be wearing the spacesuit with no stripes this morning. This will be Akihiko Hoshide's 4th spacewalk of his career, and this will be Pesquet's 6th spacewalk of his career. The duo arrived to the space station together on the SpaceX Crew Dragon Endeavour in April. During today's spacewalk, Hoshide and Pesquet will complete tasks to build and install a mounting bracket on the 4A power channel in preparation for the next delivery of ISS rollout solar arrays, or IROSAs. Additionally, they will remove and replace the floating potential measurement unit, or FPMU, ensuring the device can provide measurements for years to come.
Airlock Houston on 1, EV crew, you are hot mic on space to ground 1.
K1 copy, hot mic. JV2 copy.
Earlier this morning, the crew...
You guys are go for step 77.
Copy, thanks.
Earlier this morning, the crew did work through procedures to pre-breathe oxygen to purge nitrogen from their bodies.
Depressed pump power is off.
So the depressed pump enable LED is on.
Depressed pump enable LED is on.
And Houston airlock on 1, we're standing by for your go in step 80.
And probably another minute and a half.
Additionally, Megan McArthur and Mark Vande Hei helped to install the safers onto the spacewalking duo. The safers are essentially the space jetpack that can help aid a crew member should they become untethered, though this is an extremely unlikely event. JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide and European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet are working through procedures with the ground to begin depressurization here shortly.
Airlock Houston on 1, you are go for depress.
copy. We are go for depress. So Tomas, we're on the crew lock depress card. You can switch depress pump power to on.
Copy following you, Megan, on the crew lock depress your card, taking the depress pump power to on.
Okay, it will take 10 seconds for complete startup.
Copy.
When you're going to take the depress pump man ISO valve to open, you can expect an alert tone.
Depress pump manual ISO valve is open.
Okay, monitor your suit P gauge stays less than 5.5.
Copy. Copy.
And you just heard the go from teams here in Houston for depressurization to begin. Depressurization will take the crew lock from its current 14.7 pounds per square inch of pressure all the way down to vacuum. Before that happens, though, the teams will pause at about 5 pounds per square inch to complete final suit checks and comm checks, and then the crew will be given the go to place their suits on internal battery power, which will mark the official start of today's spacewalk. The crew is currently running about 1 hour ahead of the timeline this morning.
Interesting sound. That was the move. The valve.
Pressure inside the crew lock now at about 11.5 pounds per square inch, down from the 14.6 pounds per square inch that we started at this morning.
Shoot P gauge at 5 for EV2. Actually 4.9.
Say again, Tomas?
Just following my suit P, I'm at 4.9 on the suit P gauge.
Copy suit P gauge at 4.9er.
Right. And EV1's at 4.9, okay.
I copy 4.9er for EV1.
Blue is at the edge of my release valve socket.
And Aki couldn't quite hear what you said, something about your release valve?
Yeah, we were hearing the moo sound, but I think it's just the release valve opening up, keeping the pressure under 5.
I copy that.
Now under 10 pounds of pressure per square inch in the crew lock. Once 5 pounds per square inch is reached, depressurization will be paused so that a systems check can take place. Once that's complete, depressurization will resume in order to get the airlock down to vacuum before our spacewalking duo can head out the hatch. just under 5 minutes until the crew lock is at 5 pounds per square inch of pressure.
Good. I'll reveal those P at 8. Yep, I see it too.
You can expect an alert tone when the crew lock is at 6.0.
Copy.
And Tomas, I'll give you another reminder, but when the crew lock is at 5.0, you're going to take the depress pump man ISO valve to close.
Copy. 5.0. But my isolation valve will go to close.
NASA astronauts Megan McArthur on the right and Mark Vande Hei on the left of your screen continuing to monitor depressurization of the Quest airlock, where Hoshide and Pesquet are suited up and undergoing preparations to eventually venture outside the space station hatch for today's spacewalk. Depressurization is currently underway. We're sitting at about 6.84 pounds per square inch of pressure, waiting until we get to 5 pounds per square inch of pressure, where leak and comm checks will take place. Following this, depressurization will resume and continue all the way down to vacuum. Once vacuum is reached, the two spacewalkers will complete some additional checks before placing their spacesuit on internal battery power, officially marking the start of today's spacewalk. A U.S. spacewalk start and end time is measured from the time the crew places their spacesuit on internal battery power all the way up until the time repressurization occurs and the crew is back inside the crew lock following completion of their spacewalking tasks for the day.
P at 6. Hey, copy.
Gotten an alert tone, and at 5, Tomas, you're going to take the depress pump man ISO valve to close.
Correct. And should I go by my DCM or Aki's? I think Aki's is a bit more precise. Mine is 0.2 off, I think.
Yes, that's correct. Yours is off, and we can also read it to you from here.
Okay, I have airlock P 5.9 right now. Okay. Maki, you will read it to me? Okay. And Megan, you double check us if we miss it.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Alright, so my airlock P is at 5.5. Copy, I got 5.3 expected. Okay.
Coming up on 5 pounds per square inch of pressure now. As a reminder, the teams will pause at 5 pounds for systems check.
LFP 5.2. Copy. 5.0 expected. decimal 1.
Okay, you can take the depressed pump man ISO valve to close. Expect an alert tone.
Sure. I got 5 decimal 0. Okay, depressed pump isolation valve is closed.
Okay, I understand the depressed pump man ISO valve is now closed. You can switch display to status until you get leak check displayed, then display to yes, hold for 2 seconds, and then follow the instructions.
Copy. Copy.
The crew lock is now at 5 pounds per square inch, and you do hear NASA astronaut Megan McArthur walking the spacewalking duo through those checks.
Check complete, and EV1, big check complete. We're going to EV8.
I copy. Leak check is complete, and Aki, I heard you say your O2 actuator is EVA. Tomas, you as well?
We're working on it. Yeah, one's working on it. EV2 is in EVA.
I copy. EV2 is EVA?
Correct. EV1 is in EVA.
EV1 and EV2, O2 actuator is EVA, so the next step, Tomas, is to take the depressed pump man ISO valve to open. Expect an alert tone.
Depressed pump man ISO valve is open.
And Aki, take the EV hatch MPEV to open.
Okay, EV hatch MPEV coming open now.
Monitor your suit P gauge stays less than 5.5.
EV hatch MPEV is open.
Hatch MPEV is open.
And we just heard confirmation that depressurization has resumed. Megan McArthur walked our spacewalking duo of Tomas Pesquet and Akihiko Hoshide through those procedures in order to perform those checks. All checked out smoothly, and the teams are now working to get the airlock down to a pressure of 0, which is considered vacuum. At this time, the suits will be switched to internal battery power, and our spacewalk will officially begin for the day. Now less than 4 pounds per square inch of pressure inside the crew lock.
Tomas, airlock P on my DCM is 3.0. Copy. 2.8. Copy.
And Tomas, at 2.0, you're going to take the depressed pump man ISO valve closed.
Copy at 2.0. I will perform step 9 on the cue card.
Pressure inside the crew lock now at 2.65 pounds per square inch of pressure.
2.5. Copy, Aki, 2.5. LFP is 2.2. Copy. LFP 2.1. LFP 2.0. Alright, the press pump manual isolation valve is closed.
Copy, the depress pump man ISO valve is closed. You can take the depress pump power to OFF on the UIA.
The UIA depress pump power is off OFF.
Copy, it's off. And you can report your initial tether configuration.
So let's start with your waist tether. Copy. So my left waist tether is on the airlock gearing extender. It is 8. There you go. It is locked, black on black. Goes to my gearing extender. To my left, locked, black on black. And then on my right, gearing extender, I have a waist tether. I also have my red hook. It is closed and locked, black on black. Goes to my red reel, which is unlocked. My red reel, I have my green hook, is not locked. And then from my red reel to my green reel, I have my yellow hook, locked, black on black. And from my red reel, which is unlocked, I have my anchor hook, locked, black on black on Aki's waist tether. And I see the gate is also locked, black on black. And I see you can pick up from there. Okay, copy that. So, on my left waist tether, tow hook is on my...
These words you're hearing now from European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet as he checks his tether configurations to ensure everything is good to go before he and JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide step out the hatch here shortly. And we're currently in a brief expected handover between satellites, but we'll regain communications and visuals here shortly.
It's locked. Red reel is unlocked. And on the red reel, I have a green hook.
Inside the crew lock, depressurization continues, now less than 2 pounds per square inch of pressure inside the crew lock.
And that one is gate closed, hook is locked. And green wheel is is unlocked. And my anchor hook is on my mini workstation. And
Today's team in Mission Control is being led by Flight Director Adi Boulos, who you see here.
We'll let Houston, of course, make the final call on that tether config as they're going through.
Also on the Capcom console is Ann McLean, who is working handover in preparation to hand over to Jessica Watkins.
PDT is around 0. You guys can expect an alert tone.
Copy that. Copy.
Airlock Houston, good morning. Ann here with you for your tether configuration. EV1, need confirmation on your red hook and on your small hook waist tether right side. And for EV2, your right waist tether small hook, please.
Okay, for EV1, red hook on my right E-ring extender. It's closed and hook is locked. And also my right waist tether on the right E-ring extender. It's closed and hook is locked. EV1, the red hook is locked and the right small hook of the waist tether is locked. Small hook of the right waist tether is locked.
Copy, good config, thank you. And we just lost that in the handover, you probably called it.
Copy.
NASA astronaut Mark Vande Hei and Megan MacArthur continuing to monitor everything as depressurization continues. The crew lock is currently at 1.47 pounds per square inch of pressure. Once vacuum is reached, the suits will be turned to internal battery power, which will mark our official start time of today's spacewalk. You're looking at a view inside the crew lock as ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet and JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide prepare to step out the hatch momentarily.
Last air molecules don't want to go out, actually. They want to stay inside. It's getting cozy inside.
closest to your screen is ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet, and behind him in the field of view, you can see their foot there is JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide.
And Airlock Houston, just for your essay, it should take about just over 30 minutes to get to this point 5.
Copy, 30 minutes. Copy. Thanks for the heads up. Upturn. Yeah. Upturn number 3.
Pressure inside the crew lock currently at 1.2 pounds per square inch. Our spacewalking duo is working through some procedures for a modification of the depressurization procedure for future airlock capabilities. Monitoring inside the equipment lock is NASA astronaut Mark Vande Hei on the left of your screen and NASA astronaut Megan McArthur on the right of your screen. Once these tests are complete, depressurization will resume once again. And again, once the pressure inside the crew lock reaches 0 pounds per square inch, that will be considered vacuum. And our team and our spacewalkers will be given the go from the teams here in Mission Control to head out the hatch. The primary tasks for our spacewalkers today is to install a support bracket called a modification kit on the inward port side of the station's backbone truss structure in a position known as P4. This is closest to the station's pressurized living space. This kit will prepare the site for future installation and deployment of the third of 6 new International Space Station rollout solar arrays, or IROSAs. The array will upgrade one of the station's 8 power channels, known as 4A. This channel provides partial power to the U.S. Lab, the Harmony module, and the Columbus module. The astronauts will install the modification kit to the mass canister at the base of the original solar array. Also on today's spacewalk, the crew will replace a device that measures the electrical charging potential of the arrays and associated surfaces in its vicinity, called a floating point measurement unit, on a separate section. Pressure inside the crew lock now at 1.05 pounds per square inch. The space station is currently flying 263 statute miles over Columbia. Now less than 1 pound per square inch of pressure inside the crew lock. Once vacuum is reached, the team will switch their spacesuits onto battery power, officially marking the start of today's spacewalk. Today's spacewalk will be the 244th in support of station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. It will also be the 12th spacewalk out of the space station this year and the 7th for Expedition 65. And this will be Akihiko Hoshide's 4th spacewalk of his career. His total spacewalking time totals 21 hours and 23 minutes. And this will be Tomas Pesquet's 6th spacewalk of his career, having amassed over 33 hours of spacewalking time. And this will be the first spacewalk conducted by 2 international crew members out of the Quest airlock.
Airlock and crew on 1, Houston. We're estimating about another 15 minutes, plus or minus a couple minutes, to get to point 5.
Copy that. Airlock copies.
question from EV1. My DCAM display just went dark. If it's task key. I've been pressing on task key.
Spacewalk Officer Sandy Moore did narrate an overview of the spacewalk tasks that we can look forward to today. Let's take a look.
US EVA 77 will begin at the Quest airlock. JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide, EV1, noted by the red stripes, will egress first and receive and hold the 8-foot mod kit strut bag. European astronaut Tomas Pesquet will egress second with the full white suit, take control of the large bag on his body restraint tether, and head out to P4. He will pause momentarily to drop his fairly green hook, just nadir of the flex hose rotary coupler, the FHRC, and then continue translation to P4. Back at the airlock, EV1 Akihiko Hoshide will retrieve his worksite interface extender, or WIFX, and follow Tomas out to P4. He will also pause to drop his fairly green hook, just nadir of the FHRC. While Tomas is stowing the very large strut bag at P4, Aki will complete his translation out to the P4 beta gimbal assembly, where he will install and set up his WIFX. He will then translate over to P5 to retrieve a foot restraint on his body restraint tether. Return back to P4 to set up his foot restraint and the whip extender and optimize for position. Aki will then translate over to Tomas to begin assembling the ISS Rollout Solar Array mod kit upper triangle. Tomas and Aki will work as a team to build the triangular segment loosely, and then we'll tighten the structure by driving the bolts to torque. Aki will then translate over to and ingress the foot restraint. Tomas will hand off the upper triangle to Aki. Aki will lean back, soft dock the structure to the beta gimbal assembly, and drive 4 bolts. Once complete with the upper triangle, Aki will egress the foot restraint, bias it to the left-hand side, while Tomas prepares to hand off the left mid-strut for BRT stow. Aki will ingress the APFR and hold the lower strut, while Tomas repositions to the solar array blanket box, or SOB, bearing to install the left lower strut. Tomas will begin driving this bolt by hand 4 turns, while Aki aligns his end and drives his to the mounting bracket 2 turns. Tomas will finish his bolts by driving it with the pistol grip tool, followed by high torque with the EVA torque wrench. Once the bolt is deemed good, Aki will be given a go to drive his bolt to torque using the pistol grip tool. This will complete our minimum config for the mod kit. Tomas will translate on the beta gimbal assembly, and Aki will hand off his telescoping mid-strut for install. Tomas will work to soft dock the side pad to the BGA, while Aki holds his clevis bolt side in place. Tomas will start 4 bolts by hand, followed by the pistol grip tool. Aki will then drive his bolt to torque on the mounting bracket. Tomas will then gather tools and reset for the right-hand side by bringing tools back to the bag, while Aki egresses and repositions the foot restraint to bias it to the right side. Aki will ingress the foot restraint, and the crew will repeat the handoff. First the mid-strut for BRT stow, and then the long lower right strut. Tomas will then reposition to the right-hand side for the 4 alpha gimbal assembly, and the analogous install strategy will unfold. Tomas will position at the right side bearing for lower strut install, and then over onto the BGA for the mid-strut install. Tomas will translate on the mid-strut and drive 2 collar bolts to torque, rigidizing the telescoping mechanism on the right-hand side. Once complete, the crew will install the multi-layer insulation, and then Tomas will position to the left-hand side to repeat. He will egress the foot restraint and begin cleanup. He will retrieve and stow all the tools, fold the bag in thirds, and stow on his body restraint tether. The crew will meet up and hand off tools for the next task, the floating potential measurement unit, remove and replace, And in prep for that task, Tomas will translate and retrieve a foot restraint with X combo on his body restraint tether. Aki will be the first to head inboard. He will follow his tether back to the airlock, underneath the MT, and down the CETA spur. At the airlock, the crew will open the thermal cover, stow the strut bag, and exchange it for the spare FPMU. Meanwhile, Tomas will head inboard with his foot restraint, pause momentarily at the FHRC, and then go zenith across the zenith handrail over to the P1 FPMU. Tomas will pause momentarily to put in an EVA electrical inhibit by pulling a NASA 0G lever electrical connector aft, and then install the foot restraint at the work site. He will work to position it to the desired position, and then ingress for prep for FPMU removal. Aki will translate back to phase 1, going up the CETA spur, under the MT, and then zenith at the FHRC, and meet Tomas at the FPMU at P1. He will stow the spare in a location optimal for handoff. During this time, Tomas will tether to the FPMU and begin driving bolts. 2 outer and then 1 center with the pistol grip tool. He'll stow that and then install a handling aid called a scoop for ease in removal of this unique orbital replacement unit, or ORU. Tomas will position the FPMU to allow Aki to stow the probes. Aki will slide a collar out of the way, depress a lever, and lower the probes into place. He will use a taped wire tie to keep them in the stowed location. For ease, the failed FPMU will be stowed on Tomas' body restraint tether. Aki will then retrieve the spare from the bag, tether and remove the wire tie, and deploy the probes. They will hand off and reinstall the spare into the stanchion, driving the center bolt followed by the 2 outer bolts. Once complete, the team will work to stow the failed unit into the ORU thermal bag and stow on Aki's body restraint tether. Aki will then follow his tether back to the airlock and stow the failed FPMU in the airlock. Tomas will work to clean up the work site by egressing the foot restraint and plugging in the EVA electrical inhibit by moving the lever fully forward. He will retrieve his foot restraint on his body restraint tether. He will follow his tether back to the airlock. Under the MT, he will pause momentarily to stow the foot restraint in the starboard CETA cart for an upcoming EVA, and then translate down the CETA spur to the airlock for a successful completion of US EVA 77.
And those are the tasks you can look forward to during today's spacewalk. Pressure inside the crew lock now less than 1 pound per square inch. In the crew lock, ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet and JAXA astronaut and current space station commander Akihiko Hoshide continuing to work through a test for updated depressurization procedures for future airlock capabilities. Following this, and once pressure inside the crew lock has reached 0, Pesquet and Hoshide will switch their suits to battery power, officially marking the start of today's spacewalk. Once this is complete, they'll be given the go from teams on the ground to open the hatch and step out into the vacuum of space. Again, the primary tasks as illustrated in the animation you just watched include building the 4A bracket and installing it to the 4A struts. Because of their size, the struts are sent to space in pieces and require being assembled in orbit, much like how we build furniture here on Earth. Following the build installation of the 4A bracket, the crew will work to swap out the probe base and cable on the Floating Potential Measurement Unit, or FPMU. This tool measures potential across the space station. All continues to go smoothly for depressurization this morning. Pressure inside the crew lock now sitting at 0.65 pounds per square inch.
10 minutes left. We're showing about 0.66.
Okay, copy that. Copy. Not long at all.
You guys are doing great.
Staring at the needle, not moving at all. What are you saying, Mikey? I'm staring at the needle, not moving at all. So, yeah. Like watching paint dry, but the needle not moving. That needle's going to be burned into your retina if you stare at it too much. Good play. You'll see a needle everywhere. I'm learning to chew out by heart.
NASA astronauts Mark Vande Hei and Megan MacArthur continuing to monitor depressurization from the equipment lock portion of the Quest airlock.
Hey, on the plus side, guys, your met rates look really good.
Okay.
The International Space Station is currently flying 273 statute miles over the South Atlantic Ocean. The space station is zipping along at over 17,000 miles an hour. Due to this speed, the space station orbits the Earth every 90 minutes, meaning our crew members see a sunset and a sunrise every 45 minutes. During today's spacewalk, you'll see several sunsets and sunrises. now less than 0.6 pounds per square inch of pressure inside the crew lock.
Tomas from Houston, just for a data point, we're curious if the SUPI high message came on one time or if you're getting it repeatedly. And sorry, that's for Aki.
Just once.
Okay, good deal. Thank you.
Thank you.
NASA astronaut Mark Vande Hei and Megan McArthur continuing to monitor depressurization. Pressure inside the crew lock now less than 0.6 pounds per square inch. Once vacuum is reached, our spacewalking duo will switch their suits to internal power.
On the gauge. That's looking at
TVC, just a few more millimeters of mercury to go.
Okay, that's that.
And once those spacesuits are switched to internal battery power, that will mark the official start of today's spacewalk. During today's spacewalk, European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet and JAXA, or Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency astronaut Akihiko Hoshide, will install a support bracket called a modification kit. This kit prepares the site for future installation and deployment of the third of 6 new International Space Station Rollout Arrays, or IROSAs. These arrays, this installation will upgrade one of the station's 8 power channels, known as 4A. 4A provides partial power to the U.S. lab, the Harmony module, and the Columbus module. Also on today's spacewalk, the crew will replace a device that measures the electrical charging potential of the arrays and associated surfaces in the area, called a floating potential measurement unit. Inching closer to vacuum now, 0.55 pounds per square inch of pressure inside the crew lock. The crew lock began at a pressure of about 14.7 pounds per square inch. The suit is pressurized to approximately 4.3 pounds per square inch, which is similar to what you would experience at an elevation of roughly 30,000 feet here on Earth. Because of this, earlier this morning, the crew worked through their pre-breathe procedures in order to purge excess nitrogen from their blood. This is very similar to what divers do here on Earth to prevent getting the bends. The crew also worked through procedures earlier this morning to get the safers installed on our spacewalking duo. The safers, or simplified aid for EVA rescue, is essentially a space jetpack that the astronauts wear when they perform spacewalks. Safer is worn as a precautionary measure in the very unlikely event that an astronaut were to become untethered from the space station. The safer would allow the crew member to safely propel them back to the space station if this were to occur.
An EV crew from Houston, we're showed about 0.54 on the pressure, and this time estimate is going to sound familiar, but it's about 5 to 10 more minutes. Tomas, we're curious if you are watching the pot, which might be why it's not boiling.
Oh, I'll stay awake. Failing. Power naps, micro power naps. Like, yeah, there you go. That's 5-10 minutes power naps.
And those words from ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet to the ground. He's eager to head out the hatch this morning. We're inching closer to vacuum, now sitting at 0.53 pounds per square inch of pressure inside the crew lock. This view inside the crew lock. Closest to your screen, you can see the safer that we discussed earlier, essentially that space jetpack installed on ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet's suit. Also in the screen, you can only see his foot right now, but that is JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide. And you're seeing Megan MacArthur get a drink tossed her way. Megan MacArthur and Mark Vande Hei continuing to monitor depressurization.
And Aki, we show the crew lock pressure below 26 millimeters of mercury at this time, so you can take the EV hatch open and stow. And reminder to pause 1 second between unlatching and opening the EV hatch.
Okay, copy that. And I see 0.5 on the gauge as well. Please concur.
Copy, good words.
Ground.
All right, I'm sorry to stay on every way. All right, thank you.
And ground copies all and concurs. And just a reminder that we do expect both suits to get the Suit P high message again as you open the hatch.
Okay, copy that. Okay, so oxygen to unlock position. Leave the handle. Press unlock high, so EV2. Copy that. All right, waited. All right, hatch is open. You got that key?
Pressure inside the crew lock now at 0.16 pounds per square inch of pressure.
Stowed, you can take the EV hatch MPEV to closed.
Okay, copy that.
JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide is now working to get the hatch open. The hatch is open, and shortly Hoshide and Pesquet will work to open the thermal cover and make their way outside the space station.
Okay, it's stowed.
Good work, Aki. You can take the EV hatch MPEV to closed.
Copy, Hat MFEB is in the closed position.
Hey, good work, Aki and Tomas. It was a privilege being your pit crew this morning. Go do awesome work. Remember, we have ice cream for you when you get back, and I'll hand you over to Houston.
Call me again, Mark, and saying thanks a lot for the help. We'll see you in a couple of hours.
We'll see you.
Good morning, Aki and Tomas. Wadi here with you and excited to get you guys out the door today. So we'll continue with post-depress. On your DCM, switch power to bat, stagger your switch throws, and expect a warning tone.
Hey, good morning, Wadi. Give me one.
And you just heard words from our ground IV, Jessica Watkins, to the crew this morning. She'll be walking them through procedures as they complete today's spacewalk.
To verify functional display.
V1, DCM functional. V2, the same.
Copy. On the UIA, switch power EV1 and 2 switches to off, OFF.
EV1 off. See 0 volts. And the LED goes off. Power EV2 off. I see 0 volts and the LED is off.
Copy, and verify that was 4 LEDs off.
And with the spacesuits now on internal battery power, today's spacewalk has officially begun. At 7:15 Central Time, the 244th spacewalk in support of station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades is underway.
Install the DCM cover and stow the SCU in pouch.
Hey, copy and work.
Hoshide and Pesquet will now work to open the thermal cover and make their way outside the space station hatch to begin their work for the day.
So, there's that cover. Touch your knees, Aki. Out your knees and let me try to give it to you. Underneath your switch tether. It is underneath my section. Okay, got it. Okay, I'll pass it back to you again. There you go. Nope. I see it, but right there to your right. Right there. It is.
Once the thermal hatch cover is open, first out of the hatch will be EV1, which is Akihiko Hoshide. He'll be wearing the suit with red stripes this morning.
Thank you.
Following him will be EV2, Tomas Pesquet, and he's wearing the suit with no stripes. Another way to keep track of the crew members today will be by their helmet cameras. Hoshide will be wearing helmet camera number 2, and Pesquet will be wearing helmet cam number 20. We'll see views from those helmet cams shortly.
Copy, EV1.
One correction, Hoshide will be wearing helmet cam number 22.
Ready for step 7, ready.
Hey, copy. Tomas, you can check the depressed pump man ISO valve is closed.
It's closed.
On your DCM, take your temp control valve to max hot.
Okay, you insist to work. You choose max hot.
water on, ON.
Stand by, Water. EV1, Strut and water is on, ON. EV2, water is on.
Copy. Check DCM is blank and the bite is off.
Right, bite is off for EV1. EV2, DCM blank, bite off.
Copy. Set temp control valve as desired and report the suit P gauge.
EV2, water is 5, suit P is 4.2. EV1, water is 4, suit gauge 4.2.
Pesquet and Hoshide continue to step through procedures ahead of opening the thermal hatch cover.
And we will verify your suit parameters.
Copy, visor up. Right now the sun is still out, but it's going to be night, I guess. Marty, you're going to check the parameters, right? Yeah, that's
affirm.
Yeah.
We are going to go ahead and
just verifying that.
We will go ahead with your suit parameters, and you have a go to open the thermal cover.
Okay, copy.
And Aki, just a reminder to release the hook from the magnetic plate D-ring, attach it to the stowage tether point on the stiffener, and cinch the strap until snug.
I'll do that. All right, hook is released. On stowage, and
as you can see here, work is underway to open up the thermal hatch cover.
Hey, and snug. Alright, so color's coming open. Before egress, thank you.
Copy.
Your cover is behind on your right.
And we are ready for egress.
Prevent you from egressing. Oh, there you go. Alright. Copy.
Now egressing the airlock is Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency astronaut Akihiko Hoshide.
Pit pin is engaged.
You'll be able to tell it's him throughout today's spacewalk by those red stripes on his spacesuit.
Verified.
Copy that, Aki. You can attach your anchor hook to the aft D-ring and Tomas to the forward D-ring.
Okay, E1 anchor hook is attached to the aft D-ring. This forward hook is locked. And going for Tomas.
Copy EV1 anchor.
The anchor hook is on the forward. The ring is closer to blocked.
Copy EV2. That's a good config for both of you. You can turn on your Heka, and Toma, you can transfer the strut bag down to Aki.
Okay, so Toma, get in position.
Floating in the airlock, you can see the Strut bag. That is a specially designed bag that is carrying the pieces for the modification kit that will be built today.
Person EV1, and I see a green light. Okay, Tomas, I am in position. So the camera, ISS extrusion camera, is on the forward side. Okay. Hey, I see you ready for the bag? Yeah, and then on the aft side. We on the aft side. Yeah, bring it down. I keep it very muffled. I have a hard time hearing. Okay. Understanding what you're saying. Yeah, I'll try to. Louder. Alright. Bag. I can hold it while you put a wrench on it, okay. And then stand by for a wrench.
European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet working to hand the Strut bag over to JAXA or Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency astronaut Akihiko Hoshide. That Strut bag carries the parts that will be used to assemble the modification kit this morning.
Yeah. Okay, ready, you can let go. Straight back to the airlock. You have a right on it. And here comes the bag, Aki. If you have your hand on it, you can tell me when you're in control and I'll let go. Okay, I have control. Okay, go back now. Alright. I'm going to stay on the aft side. Okay. What do you with that? I think I can disconnect my waste tether from the airlock during extender if you concur. Yes, you have a go for that.
And we concur as well.
Right.
And Aki, while you're waiting for Tomas to egress, we noticed it looks like there's something potentially floating out of the strut bag towards the center of the bag opening, just for your awareness.
It's the hammer. Okay, thank you. It's the hammer, Aki. It's the hammer. Yeah, the hammer. Aki, I'm coming out. You can see the bag right underneath that. Okay, get out of your way, and I do see the hammer.
We copy the hammer.
You're now seeing ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet float outside of the hatch.
Come on. Hey.
He's designated EV2 and will be wearing the spacesuit with no stripes today.
Before you take the strut bag back from Aki, you can turn on your HECA and then receive the strut bag and stow on your BRT.
And you just heard words from the ground talking about storing the strut bag on the BRT. That's the body restraint tether, and you'll hear that acronym throughout today.
Side towards your feet, right? Correct.
Good words.
Against the handle towards you. Correct. The hammers coming in and out of that mounting carpet. Okay, I'll put my rope on it. Okay. Right on it. Copy it. You can let go of your right. I'm going to let go of my foot now. My rudder is removed. Okay. Got control.
We're in a brief expected handover between satellites, but will regain communication and visual shortly. The crew is currently working on closing up the hatch thermal cover. Once that cover is closed, they'll perform some buddy checks to ensure everything is looking good before they make their way to their respective work site.
What? I need a little bit lower. So that looks right in the middle, you know. That probably looks okay. Yeah, I think so too. I'm gonna put that behind me, and lock the rotation after that.
And Aki and Tomas back with you from the handover. Were you able to get the strut bag stowed and the hammer tucked away?
The hammer's inside. There's an opening of the mounting bracket right as where the hammer is, so it's kind of coming in and out of that opening. Okay, and the bag is I might be okay as rigid as I could on my side. Where's the camera? It's awesome. And the thermal cover is not that secure yet. You're doing the light hierarchy. Good call.
We copy all, and just note as you're translating that the hammer coming in and out could represent a snag hazard, so just be aware of that while you're translating.
Copy. And before we depart, I think we'll get one more try so that I can probably tuck it in, and then we'll see. All right. So ready for buzz check? So you want me to finish the wire hierarchy?
Copy, and yes, you can go ahead and close the thermal cover and use the long wire tie on handrail 0554, using the free end of the wire tie around the thermal cover soft goods handle.
Okay, that's good. I don't think you want to trust it, right? Just want to do free. So that you can keep kicking my bag a little bit, okay? My bag now, you called that.
Following thermal hatch cover, the duo will head to the work site for the day and perform some work site prep before beginning work to build the bracket. As we mentioned earlier, the bracket is sent up in pieces and then built in space. Following the build, they'll attach the bracket to the center pad to the mass canister and then install the newly built pieces to 4A.
It does have gas on that thermal cover. About, I don't know, 4 inches. Is that acceptable?
And no twist required on the wire tie, just a secondary closure in addition to the magnet.
Okay, so we do still have a gap about 3-4 inches on the thermal cover. Alright, if you're good.
Checking.
Alright, we could pass this QIQ instead of around this handrail. Let me do that real quick.
Aki, can you...
First, right? I keep going here instead of around the handrail. Want to do that?
Aki, can you repeat again the size of the gap?
Well, I would say 3 to 4 inches. But that will get better.
And Aki, anything less than 5 inches is acceptable.
Oh, okay. You just want to loosely of it. Yeah.
Okay, we copy. And with that, we are ready for...
That's it. Yep. 2 inches. Okay.
We're ready for buddy checks when you are.
All right. Okay, so let's see. Tomas has 2 green lights on his helmet. And 1 up, 2, 3 tabs up. Keep safer handle. 1, could you rotate to let that key down. Otherwise, the anchor exposed light is locked. It's good. And your safety feathers around your right arm. Watch out. The yellow hook is gauge code 5 lock on the green wheel. And red hook is on Tomas' right. During extender, gauge code hook's locked.
Hoshide and Pesquet now performing buddy checks to make sure everything looks good on their suit, equipment, safer, and all of their tethers are in a good configuration before they head to the work site.
On his left, ring extender, small hook on the waist tether, gauge code hook's locked. You're in a good config. Just watch out for that safety tether behind your arm. Yes. And I see your two green LEDs, the HECA and the TV. You don't have your spotlights on, only the regular lights. That's how you want them? Yeah, for now. Okay. And then I see you get 3 tabs up. You get one handle down on your right, one handle down on your left. You're not carrying anything for now. Your anchor goes to the aft. D-ring on the airlock is closed and locked. The rest hasn't changed. I'll give it for completeness. Your green reel is unlocked. You have a yellow hook that is locked black on black that goes to your red reel. Red reel is unlocked. The green small hook from your green reel goes to your red reel. It is unlocked. And then your red hook goes to your right D-ring extender, and it is locked. Thank you. That's the waist tether. That's the waist tether. Okay, Houston, you're copying?
We copy all. Those are good buddy checks for both of you. And we'll just take a baseline HAP check.
Let's do that, exit. Okay, HAP is right, UB1. HAP, right, UB2.
Copy all. With that,
Go off.
copy. With that, Tomas, you can head out first. You're translating port to Bay 12, headed nadir of the FHRC.
Copy, port to Bay 12. Okay, see you in a bit, buddy. Okay.
Good words. Aki, you can translate to the airlock with 11, where you'll be retrieving the WIF-X and stowing it on your BRT.
Copy that.
And with good buddy checks complete, the crew will now head to their respective work site.
It's like I'm two of me, just not one. Yeah.
Pesquet is going to head to the work site first, and Aki is going to meet him there shortly after picking up some equipment.
To translate slowly with the strut bag and avoid contact with the tusk cable.
That's very timely. And copy.
The last caution for the two of you is to avoid contact with the radiators and flex hoses.
Throughout our spacewalk coverage today, we'll be answering your questions live. If you have a question for us, you can submit it using the hashtag AskNASA.
Body, the width extender is almost the RT width of red, and the gates are closed, paddles are out.
Copy all, Aki. You can follow Tomas, translating port out to Bay 12.
This view of Tomas Pesquet as he translates to the work site, you can see that strut bag attached to his body restraint tether.
I'm going to make my way forward.
Copy, Tomas.
Oh, and steady.
Absolutely.
Yes, following me. So my switch tether is in your back, actually. Okay. Right now. All right. So let me go down. Yeah. So I think it's caught on the reef extender. Okay. Left. Thanks. I'll just stay here for the moment. Okay. Yeah, I think you're free. You're free now. Free? Okay. Yeah. Only until you go a little further, and then I'll come back up. You should keep your hand on it. It's going to be vertical, right? Yeah, I see face each other now.
This view from Tomas Pesquet's helmet cam as he makes his way to the work site.
And we copy. Great teamwork.
You can see Tomas Pesquet using his hands quite frequently. That's because during a spacewalk, while it's called a spacewalk, the crew members really don't walk. They utilize their hands to move and translate.
Not anything. Okay.
Copy.
Arrive on you to EV1's on phase 4.
Copy, EV1.
Nice view on the Venus Dragon. Yeah. Stay there. Pretty sharp looking if you're asking me. Okay, I'm under the NT.
Copy.
The crew commenting that they have a nice view of the Dragon vehicle, which they both arrived at, the Crew Dragon Endeavour. They both arrived on that vehicle in April. European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet continuing to make his way to the work site. Meanwhile, Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency astronaut Akihiko Hoshide is picking up some equipment and will soon meet Tomas at the work site. One of the pieces of equipment that Hoshide will be picking up is the APFR, which stands for the Articulating Portable Foot Restraint. He'll utilize that today in order to restrain their feet at the respective work site to get in a good position to install the mounting bracket.
Aki and Tomas.
All right, secret code number 2, cleared. Copy. I keep going. Go ahead.
We copy, Tomas, and
Go ahead, Waddy.
heads up that the arm will be in motion soon.
Copy.
Tomas, you're looking for handrail 3652. It'll be a horizontal handrail.
Copy, yes, short. So you're not quite there yet?
Affirm.
Going slow.
Got EV3 on you.
I didn't copy, Aki.
Got EV3 on you, so take care of me.
Absolutely.
Now, just a little over 30 minutes into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones so far. At 7:15 a.m. Central Time, Hoshide and Pesquet turn their suits on to battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk.
Copy.
Since then, they've egressed the airlock and are now making their way to the work site.
3652.
Good words.
Hook is on 3652, marked black on black.
Copy, Tomas. You can continue translating out to the 4 Alpha IEA and stay on the non-radiator side.
Copy. Right, Aki. Yep. Trying to keep my safety button clean, but I'll count on you to fix it or something. Get a call behind me.
Okay, absolutely. Some of the hammer is still coming in and out. Okay, right now it's being good.
I'm being careful. Yep.
And Aki, you are looking for handrail 3651, which will just be nadir of Tomas' green hook.
Okay, copy that.
Pesquet continuing to translate to 4A, which will be the work site for the first task this morning. Once there, he's going to stow the strut bag, which he currently has stored on his BRT, or body restraint tether.
3651.
This will ensure that both Pesquet and Hoshide will have access to the contents inside in order to begin the build.
Green hook is on 3651, green hook extension.
Copy, Aki. You can follow Tomas out to the 4 Alpha IEA, and then you'll be translating over to the radiator side.
Yeah.
reminder to both of you to verify that your gauntlets are in place prior to crossing the Sarge.
Copy. AV2 gauntlets are in place. AV1 gauntlets are in place.
Copy all.
EV2 is at the Sarge.
Copy, Tomas.
I'm crossing. Good, Tomas. Okay. At the P4A, non-radiator side, still going port.
Copy. And Tomas, you're looking for handrails 5106 or 5107 for the stow the strut bag.
Okay, I'm at 5106 or 5107. I'll be working on the strut bag.
Copy. You can use the integral tethers to stow it, and just a reminder that you want the bag handrail toward the radiator, the tape on the handrail towards the mass canister, and to bias the whole bag toward the outboard A-frame.
Copy. Body, I'm on P4.
Copy. You're headed to WIF 26, and you'll be installing the WIF-X in a
WIF 26.
And you're looking for a clocking of 6.
Copy. Okay. Release my BRT from the bag, or rather, the bag from my BRT. And working on the temp stow. See you, Aki, on the other side. Yep. Good.
This view from ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet's helmet cam as he works to stow the strut bag that was previously on his BRT or body restraint tether.
All right, body IC with 26.
The strut bag was specifically created to allow the crew to work on each piece individually while keeping the others secured in the bag. As a reminder, the primary tasks for today's spacewalk include building the 4A bracket and installing it to the 4A struts. Because of their size, the struts are sent to space in pieces and require being assembled in orbit, very similar to how we build furniture here on Earth.
On the portmost extension of 5107. Copy that. I'll release my red from the bag.
Copy that, Tomas. Then you can go ahead and open the 4 lid straps and should open away from you.
No negative. I just have 180 and another one.
Copy.
What was the other setting? 6 Golf?
Affirm 6 Gulf 5 on the WIFX.
That's the 6 Golf 5.
And we're coming up on a day pass.
That's it.
The space station currently flying 264 statute miles over the North Pacific Ocean, approaching a day pass.
Okay, second ATs on 5105.
Copy 5105. You can go ahead and open the 4 lid straps.
The hammer is actually, it's through the mounting bracket in that hole. Yeah, that's why it comes out. But the lid is away from me. Bring the bag.
All right, we copy all.
Alrighty, whip extender is installed on whip 26 with a quantum of 6 and gold, black on black, grid, full, and twist test.
Copy all, Aki. That's a good install on the WIFX. You can head out to P5 WIF 13. Let me know if you need words on the translation path.
Okay, I think I know where it is.
And Aki, 1 go back. Can you verify the extension on the WIFX is 5?
Yeah, I'm working on that right now.
JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide now heading to grab the APFR, or articulating portable foot restraint. He'll use that to restrain his feet in order to get a good grip to build the bracket.
Yep.
A warning for you, Aki, the 2 Alpha BGA is rotating. Keep 2 feet away from the BGA and mass canister ORUs.
Yep. Watch out. All right, the bag is open. Right, so I'm on your left side now. Okay. I'll take my position on 5107. It's probably good enough for me to be at. We can be on 5106 when we come back. Copy that.
We copy, Tomas. I'll take a glove, hat, and gauntlet check from you.
All right, gauntlets are in place. Hat is dry. Gloves are good. I have a black smudge on the pinky, but it's nothing bad. It's just a translation. Other than that, they're pretty much baseline.
Copy all, Tomas. With that, you can go ahead and start on the upper triangle build. So we'll have you retrieve the mounting bracket and the right upper strut from the strut bag under straps 1 and 2.
While Hoshide is grabbing the APFR, Pesquet is now getting a head start, getting into the strut bag and beginning to build and assemble the pieces inside.
And the Ingress aid to our left here.
Copy, Aki. Once you've got that on your BRT, you can retrace your translation path back to the WIFX.
Okay, copy that.
And Hoshide does now have the APFR.
And that's my right upper strut.
Copy.
Right here. Right upper strut. Body is straps 1 and 2 in blue. And it comes with the center pad, correct?
Affirm.
All right, retrieving that from the bag. At the right upper strut and the middle bracket, we can start construction work.
Copy. All right, you can install the right upper strut to the mounting bracket on the right side by sliding the strut tab under the mounting bracket guide.
Copy. And that's L7.
Affirm, L7.
Right side.
European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet now working to build the triangle. The first part of that will be building the upper bracket. In order to do so, he will assemble the right upper strut to the mounting bracket.
L7 to L6.
Copy, and I have PGT settings for you when you're ready.
Right, just stand by. No, I'm not ready yet. We're working on the geometry here.
Copy.
Okay, Waddy, I got the APFR on my BRT with the red transitioning that to the with extender. Okay.
Copy all. And you'll be installing that with the clocking of 12.
Clocking of 12, copy.
I see what y'all am right here. I'm trying not to want to translate through.
Yeah, can I that's right.
Do that.
Thank you.
No space jousting, we said. Not today.
Not today. All right, thanks so much.
You're clear. I see the APFR behind you. Watch the mass canister.
Copy above them.
APFR. All right. Okay. At the right strut, to the right side of the mounting bracket, and I'm going to go ahead and start those bolts by hand, if that's okay.
Sure thing. We're looking for 4 turns on M13 and M14.
Okay. This is fun.
That right.
Turn. Turns. Returns. 4 turns. And then 13.
Copy, 4 turns on M13.
ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet has hand-started a couple of bolts. Next up, he'll use the PGT or pistol grip tool. That will be the main tool used today to install the bracket on the 4A mass canister.
1-4.
Copy, 4 turns on M14.
That's right.
And Tomas, before we move on to the next part of the triangle, I'll have you check that your HECA green light is on.
It is a no. I don't see the green light. I'll go ahead and switch it on again for you. Now it's on.
Hey, we copy the power cycle. For the left upper strut from the strut bag should be under straps 3 and 4.
Okay, left upper strut from the strut bag.
Tomas Pesquet making good progress constructing the triangle that will make up the top portion. All the other pieces are safely secured in the specially designed bag, the strut bag.
The APFR is on the WFX 12. Lock on lock, good pull in first test.
Copy, that's a good install on the APFR. The rest of the settings will be Tango Tango Foxtrot 12.
Tango Tango Fox 12, copy that. And by, okay, it was a good truss test, but looks like it's moving. That's good. You said Papa Tango 12, right?
Tango Tango Fox 12.
Tango Tango Fox 12, thank you. Almost.
Good words.
Left upper strut.
All right, Tomas, you'll be installing the left upper strut to the center pad at L2.
Copy.
And Tomas, I have PGT settings for you when you're ready.
I'll just go by head if that's fine with you. Oh, no, you mean for the center pad after go PGT?
A-firm, we're going to be driving M17 to torque.
Copy. Stand by, just a second, Morty.
Copy.
More than just 1 second, but getting position. Right, Lottie, for the pitch setting, I can push on that lock button or lock dial. Doesn't move. Pitch, you have to push on both sides.
The reflex? No. It's there far. Yeah, it's the key. You have to push and turn, right? Yeah, push and turn really hard. It's weird to say.
Yeah, Aki, it's a known issue that
We're currently in a brief expected handover between satellites, but we'll regain communication and visuals shortly. As a reminder, we are taking your questions on social media and we'll be answering them live on air. You can use the hashtag AskNASA to send those our way. We have gotten a great question from Jessica on Twitter who asks, does the space station orbit the Earth at a fast pace or at a slow pace, and can the astronauts feel the space station moving? The astronaut orbits the Earth every 90 minutes. It's traveling at a rate of 17,500 miles per hour, or about 5 miles every second. Because it orbits the Earth every 90 minutes, the astronauts on board see a sunrise and sunset about every 45 minutes. As far as if the crew members can feel the space station moving, I don't believe that they can, but I can't speak from experience. I've never been to space.
Did you get the pitch knob to pop out?
No, not yet. So I did manage to unlock it. It was stiff, like Tomas said. It just needed another oomph. I did get it to tango, but it's not fully locked. It's in the lock orientation, but not quite there yet. Last, like 10 degrees, it's just I don't know, a lot of resistance.
Copy, Aki.
I gave 4 turns by hand on that bolt, because otherwise it doesn't stay in place. It makes it difficult for me to control the whole thing and my PGT at the same time. So now at least it's staying with 5 turns, and I'm going to go ahead and pull my PGT for your setting. Just letting you know.
Okay, we copy 4 turns, Toma, and your PGT settings for the rest of the turns will be Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Copy Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Good words, and we'll be looking for a minimum of 2.5 additional turns.
Okay, clockwise Bravo 1.
ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet continuing to use the PGT or pistol grip tool to secure bolts as he assembles the upper bracket build.
Locked yet. So anything? Any words on that?
Copy, Aki. If you can give it a good wiggle test, and if you feel comfortable, we are comfortable as well.
Okay, at the end I did manage to unlock it, lock it. The dial is out, popped out.
Excellent news, great work, Aki.
Well, you have 2.5 turns for now on the bolt.
Copy.
And it doesn't fall from torque, still free spinning.
Copy 2.5 turns on M17, Toma. Can we get torque and black line flush and a green light?
Yeah, so not at all is what I'm saying. There's still a ways to go.
Copy.
You want more turns?
Aki, before...
Iwadi?
Go ahead.
No, Tomas was talking to you.
Go ahead.
Tomas was talking to you, I think.
Say again, Toma.
So okay, 2.5 turns and way far from what we need. Do you want more turns, or do you want me to stand by?
we'd like for you to drive to torque.
Okay. Hey, Bobby, go ahead.
All right, Aki,
Okay.
we'd like for you to check both of your green lights to see whether they are on.
For the torque, I got 11.9 for 11.9 torque for 12.0 program. I have a green light, and I have 547 turns. And 2 torque. Black line flush.
Copy 11.9 and 5.7 additional turns on M17.
Bodies for the green lights. Both the green lights are on OM. In here. Let me cycle it.
Copy that, Aki. Stand by 1.
All right.
Aki, A-firm, please power cycle your lights.
Both cameras.
And Tomas, stand by. We're just checking that's a good bolt.
Okay, and I keep asking if power cycles both cameras or just the Heka?
Both lights, please, Aki.
Okay, both cameras, right? And both cameras have power cycles.
Thanks, Aki.
Yeah. Sorry to walk, great. Oh, I'm standing by for the next set of bolts. Okay.
Great. Toma, that is a good bolt on M17, so you have a go to release the ret from the right upper strut.
Okay. The ret from the right upper strut, which is the one I installed. Is the right or the left upper strut?
The right upper strut.
The right upper strut is the one I installed first, the one that only has 4 turns on each bolt, correct?
A-firm.
All right. Yeah, so I'm releasing the ret on the right upper strut.
Good work.
Right.
Aki, you can inspect the right and left Saab spherical bearings on the mass canister platform and report any off-nominal damage or alignment.
Okay, sorry, I forgot about that. I'm already halfway to Ma. Is it okay to go? Or do you want me to go back? I'll do it back here when I get there.
No problem, Aki. No need to go back.
Okay. Sorry about that. Head up myself. Ready, do you want the left upper strut to the mounting bracket?
That's correct. Before we start installing that, we will have you install the center pad MLI and the pit pin.
We're a little over an hour into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones that have happened so far. The spacewalk today began at 7:15 a.m. Central Time when the suits were switched on to internal battery power. Pesquet and Hoshide have made their way to the work site and are working on building the upper triangle.
Okay.
Once that portion is built, they'll begin to install it on the mass canister.
Boom.
Copy. And Aki, when you arrive, we'll take a glove, hat, and gauntlet check from you.
Okay, hat is dry. Gauntlet is down. On my left glove, middle finger, there's a little bit of black smudge. On my right,
Copy all, Aki.
In And you just heard JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide complete a glove, hap, and gauntlet check. Throughout the course of spacewalks, the gloves are checked out to see if there has been any damage to them. The hap is also checked, which is the helmet absorption pad. This is worn inside the helmet to absorb any liquid should it escape.
Or it doesn't matter?
Yeah, it doesn't matter, either order.
Okay. All right. How can I help? I think if you can grab that mounting bracket and make it behave a little bit. Okay. The red is pulling it to my left, which is not what I like the most. Okay. And the mounting bracket. All right. I'm going to go with the pit pin first.
Everything's still proceeding smoothly today. The crew is on the timeline for today's spacewalk and is working to build the upper triangle.
Yes, I can.
Copy. And Aki, I have PGT settings for you if you would like to help with driving bolts.
Okay, what's the next one? The left, do you have mount bracket?
Yep, we'll be installing the left upper strut to the mounting bracket left side.
Okay. Look at the other side right now. MLI is in place and the pit pin as well.
Okay, copy MLI and pit pin, and up to you on how you two want to work together to get the left upper strut installed in the mounting bracket left side.
Try to get the best way. Turn started. Yeah. You let me hold it. I didn't hold it. Let's get it closer. HC first, where the bolt goes. All right. Got it. Oh. Okay. Got it. I hold the mountain bracket steady. Yeah, that helps. Yeah, good. Yeah, okay. The only thing is I can't get both. Yeah, so that's fine. If you hold the mountain bracket, then it should be good. Yeah. All right, I have 2 turns on M15. We're going to go for 4.
Good word.
4. Are you ready? All right, that's 4 turns on M15. Thank you, Aki. And same, the tang is underneath. Yeah, good.
Hey, we copy 4 turns on M15. Next, we'll be driving M16 to torque. The settings will be Bravo 3, clockwise 2.
Bravo 3, clockwise 2. Bye, buddy. Yeah.
Good words. We're looking for approximately 24 turns.
And by when I gave it turns by hand, so otherwise it's not staying in place. Now I'm grabbing my PGT. There's 3 turns by hand on that bolt, and I'm going to Bravo 3, clockwise 2, is that correct?
Affirm, good words.
I think that's correct. Bravo.
European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet continuing to use the pistol grip tool to secure bolts on the left upper strut to secure it to the mounting bracket.
Torque.
All right. Driving. Hey. All right, 19 turns on top of the 3 that I gave by hand. I have 18.8 actual torque, green light, and 19.7 turn actually, exactly.
We copy an additional 19.7 turns, 18.8 on the torque, and can you verify black line is flush?
Black line is flush.
And Aki, just stand by 1, double checking that that's a good.
The only thing left is the right to mid-strut, torquing it down. I think I have to do this bolt first, yeah, and then, yeah, like you said, okay. Sure.
Yeah, good words, and that's a good bolt on M16, so we can move on to M15, driving that to torque, expecting 20 additional turns. Same settings.
So I have Bravo 3, clockwise to 18.4 program. I'm going for 20 turns on M15. Can you guide a little bit away from the other direction? Yeah.
Good work.
There you go. Perfect. Thank you. Let's move. Driving.
Pesquet now working to secure the second bolt while he assembles the left upper strut.
Alright, it torqued out. I have a good green light, 18.4 actual, 18.5 turns, and green light, black line flush on the bolt.
Copy 18.5 additional turns, 18.4 torque.
Correct. Tomas, if you have the PGT, you can just leave it out. Yeah, hold on, just...
And checking on that bolt. And that's a good bolt for M15. Before we move on, Tomas, can you please check that your WVS green light is on?
Correct, it is on.
Copy, then can we get 2 button presses, please?
So the HECA and the WVS. Just the WVS?
Two button presses just on the WVS.
Oh, okay, you mean off and on. That works. Power cycle.
A for power cycle.
Okay. Off and on the WVS.
Copy, thanks. And you can go ahead and release the ret from the left upper strut now and install the mounting bracket MLI.
Copy. From your side, I can check the holder for you. Okay, check off the ret. Yep. Next to that. There you go. The MLI. The bottom. Yeah. If you look good, it's going to have your name on it. Yeah, because whoever comes next is going to say, Akihiko Hoshide. This is bad work, bad JAXA. It's over the bolts. The light just goes over, right? Yeah. Look at this way.
Next up, ESA, or European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet will work on building the right upper strut.
2 bolts to torque, where you...
Once that is secured to the mounting bracket, the upper triangle will be considered complete.
And on the other side, 1 bolt to torque, right upper strut, so yeah, we're good. We're good, right? Okay.
He'll then hand it to JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide, who will be in the APFR, and then the next portion of the build will begin.
And the left upper get released as well?
Yes. We did report that.
All right.
So that is released.
Copy all.
From the left.
Then, Aki, you can translate back to the APFR. And don't forget to place your adjustable fair lead on 5151. And then go ahead and ingress.
Do you want the right bolts torqued down to the mountain bracket?
Affirm. We'll have Tomas finish up with that torquing down, unless you'd like to continue doing it together.
I think that's fine, I keep. Okay. Yeah, because the most difficult part is to get them to start. Yeah. And then once they're started, it's not going anywhere. Okay. So, not a problem. All right. What do you think, Aki? Oh, wait, just throw it to me. You're done. Okay.
All right. Tomas, your PGT settings will be Bravo 3, clockwise 2. And we'll be torquing the right upper strut to the mounting bracket.
Copy Bravo 3, clockwise 2, and I'm going for 20. Yeah, there were 20 stern on M14 and M13.
Good words.
18.4 program, driving M14 14.
Copy. Aki, a caution for you to avoid the battery and adapter plate cables on the IEA.
Yeah. What is on the numbers for you? I got black line flush, good green light, 18.5 actual torque, and 1833 turns on the PG. M14.
Copy. 18.3 turns and 18.5 torque. That's a good bolt on M13. You can move on to M14. You can move on to M13.
And on the left of your screen, you can see JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide making his way to the APFR.
Aki, prior to ingressing the APFR, we'll have you inspect the spherical bearings.
Okay. Copy that. Let me throw that adjustable fair lead. Now work on the inspection. Actually, you're having your second waist tether is kind of behind you. Second waist tether is behind you.
Copy. We'll see you on the other side of the handover.
On my left, right? I think I just saw.
We're in a brief expected handover between satellites, but will regain communications shortly. Pesquet is continuing to assemble the upper triangle. Once he's finished assembling that portion, the upper triangle, which is the upper part of the mod kit, he'll hand it over to Hoshide, who will be inside the portable foot restraint. He's currently making his way to the APFR as we speak.
Back with you.
No. Oh, awesome. Welcome back. So, got a good flush bolt, black line is flush, green light 18.2, actual torque, and 18.75 turn on M1313.
And we copy 18.75 turns, 18.2 torque. That's a good bolt on M13. You can go ahead and verify that the center pad MLI and pit pin are installed.
I confirm that the center pad MLI and pit pin are installed.
Excellent. That's a good build of the upper triangle. You can move the long PGT from the strut bag to the right upper strut on the handrail stanchion nearest the center pad.
Copy. Moving the long PGT from the strut bag to... Sorry, can you say again where it's going?
No problem. You're going to move the long PGT from the strut bag to the right upper strut handrail and onto the stanchion nearest the center pad.
Right upper strut, stanchion near the center pad. Copy.
Good words. And you can use the bag ret and adjustable to do that.
Hey, Waddy, got a square lead on handrail 5151 with an adjustable, and looking at the bearings, both the right and the left, it's nominal. It's aligned. As far as I can tell, the threads look nominal too.
All right, do you copy the fair lead and nominal saw bearings? You have a go to ingress the APFR.
Okay, yeah, that can work. That triangle has a life of its own, You have to tell them to behave. Some triangle education right here. Trying.
This view of ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet as he works to hand off the triangle he just built to JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide.
Have a few cautions for you. No sudden movements on mass canister or mod kit. Max lateral load on the BGA is 40 pounds. Avoid cyclic loading and do not impart forces into mod kit struts when not fully installed.
Yo. Copy. Anyway, I'm going to ask you one more time. That goes to the right upper strut and the stanchion closest to the mounting bracket.
It will be the stanchion nearest the center pad. A-firm, good words.
Here's the center pad. Okay, so away from the mounting bracket.
A-firm.
The AT from the full PGT that stanchion, and I'm going to reuse the red from the bag, and it's going to go to the same handrail.
Copy that, Tomas.
Once Hoshide receives the upper triangle, he'll work alongside Pesquet to install it to the mass canister. In this graphic here, you can see the triangle portion. That part with the purple parts on it was the part that was just built by Pesquet. Next up, they'll work to install that to the center pad.
And Tomas, you're going to be transferring the upper triangle to Aki once he gets ingressed. But in the meantime, you can verify that all MLI and grounding pit pins on the upper triangle are installed.
A good view here of Tomas Pesquet's helmet camera. You can really see that upper triangle that he just built.
Is installed. This one was installed. No, this one we installed, okay. MLI from left upper strut to the center pad is installed with a pit pin, and then MLI from the right upper strut to the center pad is installed, as well as the pit pin, and I see MLI from the right upper strut to the mounting bracket.
Copy all. It's a good config.
I kept the ball. That's clear. My feet still up.
This view from Tomas Pesquet's helmet cam as he utilizes the camera on his suit to take some photos of the work site.
Thing is, the triangle wants to get to you, Aki. Good.
You can see the remaining pieces inside the strut bag. Those will be used shortly to secure the upper triangle to the mass canister.
Excellent. Great work, Aki. And when you're ready, Tomas, you can transfer the upper triangle with the PGT to Aki, and you can leave it on the bag ret.
Copy. Aki. Here it comes. Hey, I see it. Hey, I have control. You have control. I have control. And watch out, because the red is pulling on it, huh? Hey. All right, that's all right. Okay. Aki has a triangle. Hey.
Copy. Aki, you'll be installing the center pad to the mass canister with the arrow pointing up.
Okay, not yet. All right. Right, left and first, right, and then okay, right.
A-firm, left side first, then pivot right side to engage the sock dot.
And in this view, you can see JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide, who now has the upper triangle that was built earlier today by ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet.
The short PGT from your swing arm on handrail 5153 on the A-frame.
Short PGT from my swing arm. 153.
Good words.
Right body soft left is complete.
Copy, looks great. Have you start bolts M5 through M8. Just 2 turns, either by hand or I have PGT settings for you.
I have the PGT, so let's be with a PGT.
Copy, yeah. And on the long PGT, it'll be Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
In the cow, with LED test, and battery is 41.47 volts.
Copy, good cow.
It says Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Good words. And 2 turns, any bolts in any order.
Yes. Copy that. Alpha 2, clockwise 2 is set. Buddy, my string arm rod comes together with the PGT, I'm assuming.
Affirm, Toma. It would take the RET and the adjustable with the PGT.
Okay, so the adjustable on the PGT, I'll move my lights from the swing arm to the handrail 5153, where the AT is as well for now.
Good words.
Hoshide now using the pistol grip tool, or PGT, to install the upper triangle to the center pad of the mass canister.
Copy, Toma.
All right, Waddy, 2 turns each on M5, 8, 7, and 6 in that order. That's complete.
Copy, 2 turns, M5 through M8. With the same settings, we'll drive all 4 of those bolts to torque with a minimum of 3 additional turns.
Good, copy that. Okay, M5 was 337, 4.27. The green light.
Copy, good roll on M5.
Good work, Aki. You built the triangle perfectly, that's why. Megan looking good. Station looking good. Hey, M8, 3.4, it's 6.4 turns. That's a green light.
Copy, it's a good bolt for M8.
Hey, M7, 3.8 foot, 3.0, and 5.8 turns with the green light.
Copy, Copy, Aki. We copied a torque of 3.0 is a little low. We'd like for you to hit M7 again, please.
Okay, copy that. I did M6. So 3.9er, 5 turns with the green light, and going back to M7.
Copy, it's good bullet for M6.
Okay, that was just a jerk, maybe point. With the sun in my almost 0 turns, stroke is 3.8 with the green light.
Good copy, 3.8. That's a good bullet for M7. So you can go ahead and release the mounting bracket RET, and then transfer the long PGT with the RET and adjustable to Tomas.
Copy that. How would you like this? Outside of the mounting bracket, I guess. So this one goes through my finger.
Affirm, Tomas.
I believe so. You want the RET? Yeah. I can give you the RET side. I can include one of your RETs on it. No, it's got the RET to the but I can get the RET on it. Yeah, so you put one of your RETs, I guess, before disconnecting this one, and then we're good.
All right, Aki, you can verify that the grounding pit pin is installed in the grounding block and the MLI for the right upper strut.
Stand by, ready.
Okay.
We're still working on the PG.
Copy.
That's all right. Hey, I got a RET to me. Here's a RET. Oh. Got the RET. Hold on there. Hold on to it for a minute. So no string on. In. Okay, you have my swing on. And let go of yours. Let me this. What is removed? Got it? Yeah, got it? Release it to you. The body, so adding wire pin, 2 of them are installed. The center pad.
Copy. And have you verified that the
MLI looks good.
Copy all, Aki. Have you verified that the upper triangle is not rotated up?
It is rotated down.
Copy, and I'll take glove, hap, and gauntlet checks from both of you when you're ready.
The 81 hap is dry. Gauntlets are down. And same swatch on the right and the left glove. No change. Alright, EV2, hap is dry. And gloves, no change.
And copy all.
I think the middle strut is next for you, Aki. Yep.
Affirm. So copy all on the glove and hap checks. And just as a heads up, you all are right on time. Great work.
Alright, I need to readjust my APFR settings, so I'm going to get out.
Affirm, and before you egress, Aki, can you confirm that the mounting bracket RET was released back to the bag?
Good call. Has not been here. Okay, Tomas ready for the red. Okay. Good thumbs. Right, thanks for the bag. Yeah, good call, White. Which of the two middle struts are we going for the left, I'm assuming? And that's 9 and 10, correct?
Affirm, Tomas. So you're looking for the left mid strut under straps 12 and 13 first.
Yes, 12 and 13. Copy. On the other side.
And what's the setting for the APFR?
Aki, first we're going to adjust the WIFX extension to 1, and then we'll adjust the pitch and roll on the APFR.
Okay, copy that. Okay. Mid strut. We will be looking for you at yep. Stand by.
This view from Pesquet's helmet cam as he works to grab pieces out of the strut bag. Next up, the spacewalkers will work together to install the left struts. Next, after that, they'll work together to install the right struts. Both struts are configured in two portions, the lower strut and the mid strut. If you're just tuning in with us this morning, two spacewalkers are currently outside the International Space Station. So far, our spacewalkers, which are JAXA or Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency astronaut Akihiko Hoshide and ESA or European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet, have egressed the space station's airlock. The spacewalk this morning did begin at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. Hoshide and Pesquet have worked together to build the upper triangle and install it to the mass canister. They're now working to install the left struts. Following that, they'll move on to install the right struts, further securing the mod kit to the mass canister.
Okay, copy hotel.
All right, you ready for Ingress?
Yes.
Yep, Aki, we are ready for Ingress.
Copy that.
Hoshide is now going to ingress back into the APFR, or articulating portable foot restraint, in order to receive the left lower strut, which Pesquet removed from the strut bag and is going to pass to him. You can see Hoshide getting into the APFR at the top of your screen.
On the left. Inside. No, you're on top of it, Aki. More inside, inboard. The left. If you're on the left, you just have to rotate it. Okay, like more. And 4. There you go. All right. Ingress complete.
Copy. Great job.
Okay.
Aki, can you verify that your Ingress aid is tucked? And then also verify that your BRT is in a good config with the tab up.
Stand right.
Also, Tomas, if we could have you check for your
Gate is tugged.
WVS light one more time.
So BRT tab is up, Aki. Copy. Thank you. I'll do that after I'll hand over the mid-strut to what is, that's fine.
No problem, Tomas. And that will be your Heka light when you do get to it.
Okay, power cycle on the Heka coming up. Am I hitting something? Oh, you're good. Come on.
The space station now flying 261 statute miles over the east coast of India, passing into a night pass.
Somebody does a station for my red.
Affirm.
What's this to the side path?
Good words.
They read it. Can release your red? No. You have to do that? Okay. So work for me, so I can do it. Yeah, okay. I'm only for the RT short. I then took my PRT. I have control. You have control? I have control.
Tomas, you'll be retrieving the...
Okay, let's go.
Next, Tomas, you'll be retrieving the left lower strut under straps 5 and 6 and handing that off.
Left lower strut 5 and 6 coming up. I got the red strut on my BRT with the red. Settled out.
Copy. Good config, Aki.
Pesquet now working to retrieve the left lower strut from the strut bag. Once he has that, he'll pass it along to Hoshide, who is in the APFR, or articulating portable foot restraint. Once Hoshide has the lower strut, he will install it to the mounting bracket using the PGT, or the pistol grip tool, which has been used quite a bit so far this morning.
And Tomas, you'll be handing the clevis bolt side towards Aki.
Clevis side towards Aki. In the work. Aki, how are you?
Okay. Is it coming? Got it?
You got it?
All right. I have control.
You have control. Don't take it too far because I have to remove that red.
Yeah. And by.
And Aki will be reading to the handrail stanchion nearest to you.
I have a red on it. Okay. That's complete. I have a red on it. I have control. So now you can release your red.
Okay, on the red. Hold on here. Okay. That is released, Aki. It's all yours.
Alright, I'm going to move your end away from you.
Copy?
I will not bang it to your head or anything.
And Waddy, if you concur, I'm going to translate to the next work site, the side pad, sorry, the lower bolts.
Yep.
So before we have you translate to the next site, I'll have you do a check of your Heka light, please.
I owe you that. The light is off right now.
Copy. We'd like for you to turn it on. All right. Copy that, Tomas. So you'll be translating down to the Saab launch bracket at the base of the mass canister on the left side.
My right. Nice little cozy work site.
Alright, like I said, I'll keep the lower strut away from you until you have visuals.
Okay. All right.
And Aki, you can release the L5 grounding pit pin from the strut stow location.
Okay, and Waddy, I think we owe you an inspection of the sub bolts as well. The sub bearings.
Affirm.
Bearings, and they look good. They look pretty parallel to the boss and to the flange. I don't see any angle in there for now. Want pictures?
We copy parallel. We'll catch you on the other side.
Your work site.
Okay, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, your work site.
We're in an expected handover between satellites and will regain communication and visuals shortly.
And we're back with you. And Tomas, we don't need any pictures. That sounds like a good config. Just one warning for you to keep clear of the pinch point when driving the bolt.
Copy. Yes, you speak.
Okay. And the top bolt side should be on my right. Correct? Waddy, the Pippin that you mentioned, it's on the clevis, right? That's the Pippin
Affirm.
you want to need to remove.
That's correct, Aki.
Okay, that is complete.
Copy.
Okay, that's complete.
Tomas, you can install the left lower strut to the Saab launch bracket. We'll be hand starting M21 4 turns, and I have PGT settings for you if you'd prefer.
For now, start by hand, and Aki's working on the pit pin, and then he will transfer the sap bolt end to me.
The pit pin is removed, so if you're ready, I'll transfer the sap bolt in.
I'm ready.
Yep. See that. Know when you see it.
doing a perfect job. Now you go down a little bit towards your feet, and then towards your left. Hello. Okay. I got a hand on it. Okay. I'm going to try to orient it the way I want it. Okay. You have control, I'll support. Kind of. If you can keep your hand on it, it's good for me. Absolutely.
Pesquet and Hoshide now working together to install the left lower strut.
My hand starts to bolt, but okay, I have 3, and now 4 turns on that bolt. Hey.
Copy, 4 turns on M21. Good work. Aki, you can now start the left lower strut to the mounting bracket at L5. We're looking for 2 turns on M22.
Okay, L5,
and I have PGT settings for you.
This is M22.
If you'd like.
Okay, this is M22 at L5. It doesn't have a label.
Affirm.
I start with my hand.
Copy. It's up to you.
Okay, let me start with the hand. Therefore, in my experience, Aki, if it helps, you have to keep the pressing down for at least a turn and a half, otherwise it doesn't really engage. So kind of a lot of angle, you have to prepare your hand for that. All right, thank you. I did one and then it popped out. Yeah, you're right. Still popped up. All right. What's PGT? Alright, buddy. What's the PGT setting for M22?
The PGT settings will be Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Pesquet and Hoshide are continuing to install the left lower strut. As you can see here, there are 2 lower struts, a left and a right. Those will be attached to a portion of the upper triangle that was built and successfully installed earlier. Right now, Hoshide and Pesquet are working on the left lower strut. They'll then move on to the right lower strut, and they will also install the mid strut as well. There's a left and a right of each of those.
Yes, thank you. And, first.
Once those portions are successfully installed, the IROSA mounting bracket will be complete.
Good cow, good LEDs, has battery 41.2. Bravo 1.
And the mounting bracket will be ready for the installation of the new ISS rollout solar arrays, or IROSAs, during a future spacewalk.
Set. Okay, thank you, Tomas. Gonna guide it. And waiting for M22 to go out. 2 turns.
Affirm, 2 turns.
2 turns. Right. All right, 2 turns. That's complete. M22.
Copy, 2 turns on M22. Tomas, we're going to be driving M21 to torque. Your PGT settings will be Bravo 7, clockwise 2.
PM21 to torch. Bravo 7, clockwise 2.
Good words. We're looking for a minimum of 10.5 additional turns.
Copy. This one is a new PG. Chicago. Bravo 7, clockwise 2, 25.5 kilogram. An additional 10.5 turn minimum.
Good words.
Okay. I'm driving with the PGT that's on the handrail. That's the one, not the one on my swing arm. All right. Then work.
You should be using the short PGT, Tomas, on the A-frame.
Yeah, the PGT on the handrail, not the one on my swing arm.
A-frame. Good words.
Pesquet and Hoshide are both using PGTs or pistol grip tools to drive bolts to secure the lower strut.
Red. Bravo 7, clockwise 2, 10.5 turns.
Good words.
Okay, I've 25.3 turn with a good green light, but I've only 6 turns, and the black light is not flush. I'll try to go back and give it some more.
Copy, we concur, Tomas.
All right. Go back, trace. Oh. Folks out again at 603. What time? Again, folks out at 26 now actual, and 6 turns, but more.
Copy, stand by 1, Tomas.
Now, a little over 2 hours into today's spacewalk, which began at 7:15 a.m. Eastern Time. In that time, our spacewalkers, Akihiko Hoshide and Tomas Pesquet, have built and installed the upper triangle portion of the mounting bracket and are now working to install the left lower strut. Following this, they'll install the left mid strut and then repeat the process on the right side, installing the lower strut and the mid strut.
With those numbers that are a little bit low, we're going to jump right into the torque wrench. So we'll have you socket swap from the short PGT to the torque wrench.
now using a torque wrench rather than the pistol grip tool to install the lower strut.
Okay, so I don't have my swing arm. I have a magnet sitting right here. I'm releasing the wire tie, the torque wrench. Bucket swap. Okay, watch out. Yeah, stay slow. How you doing, Aki? Good. Let's see my tethers. I'll get some pictures. There you go.
If you're just tuning in with us, you're watching live views of the 244th spacewalk in support of space station maintenance, assembly, and upgrades. Today's spacewalk's main task is to install a modification kit for future solar array upgrades. The current solar arrays on station are functioning well, but have begun to show signs of degradation as expected, as they were expected for a 15-year service life. The first pair of the space station solar arrays were deployed in December of 2000 and have been powering the station for more than 20 years.
And we'll be looking for 4.5 additional turns with the torque wrench.
The new solar arrays are being positioned in front of 6 of the current arrays, which will increase the station's total available power from 160 kilowatts to a maximum of 215 kilowatts. The same solar array design will also be used to power elements of the gateway, which will be our orbiting outpost around the moon. Another task that will take place during today's spacewalk will be to replace the floating potential measurement unit on a separate truss. This device measures the electrical charging potential of the solar arrays and associated surfaces in its vicinity.
Copy. Rotate around the range of
Pesquet and Hoshide continuing to work to install the left lower strut. Once this is complete, they'll move on to install the left mid strut.
actually I'm going 2 degrees every time, so yeah. It's a while.
Yeah, we copy. We're following along.
Sad to have 2 PGTs on me and have to use a top range. That's work tight. Trying to find a better body position, but a whole lot of handrails around, you know. It's just tight. I don't really choose my orientation. Yeah.
Tomas, definitely a tough work site, and just FYI, we'll be relying on the checks more than the turns. So the turns will be best effort.
That black flash is that black flash. The black line is coming almost there.
Copy, excellent.
I think really, broken over once, big, and twice. Also, a black line flush. Good job.
Excellent news. Great job, Tomas. We'll have a few checks for you. Check that the black line is parallel to the cylinder and flush.
Correct. Correct, buddy. Buddy, verified.
Tomas Pesquet now performing some checks on the lower strut to ensure that it is successfully installed.
It is verified.
Oh, copy. Check that there's no gap between the strut boss and the bearing surface.
Gap, verified.
Copy, and perform a wiggle test, verifying that the strut doesn't wiggle at the Saab interface.
It's not going anywhere. Nicely done. Fine. Okay.
Copy all. Tomas, that's a good Saab bolt install.
Yep.
All right, Tomas, you can...
We swap the socket.
A-firm, so you can do that first, and then you'll verify that the lower strut MLI is covering the strut pad as well.
Copy.
Aki, I've got PGT settings for you to drive M22 to torque. It should be the same settings you have, Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Okay, copy. Bravo 1, clockwise 2 is set.
Copy, we're looking for A-firm, a minimum of 5 additional turns on M22.
5 additional minimum. A body 11.8, 6.27 turns with a green light.
Copy, and can you verify that black line is flush?
Black line is flush.
Copy all. That's a good install on M22. You can stow your PGT.
PGT is stowed.
Copy, and Aki, you can install the grounding pit pin to the grounding block on the mounting bracket and install the MLI.
Copy that. Grounding pit pin is installed. You on the MLI now.
Copy. Big picture for you, Aki and Tomas. With those installs on those bolts, we are at the minimum config for the mod kit today, which is great news. We are looking at a 630 PE2 due to EV1 MEDOX as a limiting consumable, but we are on time and on track to complete all tasks. Great work.
Hey, super. Thank you. Job there, Tomas. Also through it. And Waddy, what's our PET here? That?
630 PET.
Oh, sorry, our current PET.
And those words from Ground IV Jessica Watkins up to the crew, sharing that the mod kit is now in the minimum configuration. Good news for our spacewalkers today, but they're not finished up with their tasks just yet. They're going to move to installation of the left mid strut next.
All right, socket swap to the green PGT. A good full test on a 5/8 inch.
Copy, good socket swap. And can verify the lower strut MLI is covering the strut pad.
Waddy question with the MLI on the clever side.
Copy MLI, Aki. You can release the red.
I have a question.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Red is released. Question here. So, I understand there's a hole in the MLI that did go over the bolt M22. It does not reach that far, and there's a cutout for the handrail. That length is too short, so it's not going to go over the bolt.
Checking.
While you're chewing on this, the MLI is on the side pad at the lower strut, and what's my next step, please?
Copy that, Tomas. We'd first like for you to pop the collar on the torque wrench back to its 0 setting.
Yep. Are we not going to use it on the other side, maybe?
Go back, not to 0, but just to flush.
Flush?
Hey, from that little locking collar there shouldn't be a gap.
I wish I knew how to make that gap disappear. Oh, there you go.
Excellent. That's perfect.
Toss back in.
And then, Tomas, you can egress the truss and check that your safer handles are down.
Okay, and where am I going after that point? Yeah. Other side? And how about the green PGT? Do I take that with me?
And Tomas, stand by 1 for now. We're going to double check the MLI. May need your help.
MLI on Aki's side? I don't think I can reach there, Aki. Yeah. No, I agree. And you're not allowed to translate that yet, so. Okay. And I think your next location is for the mid-strut? Yeah, but it's just that PGT. I don't really know if I'm leaving here or taking it with me. I think you're leaving it there, because the side pad isn't yours.
That's a long one, right? My color blocks me from out. I'm standing by for the PGT because if I'm leaving it here, I'm not going to translate away, so waiting on your words for that.
Yeah, copy. Thanks for standing by, Tomas. Aki, for you, in order to straighten out the MLI all the way, you may have to undo the Velcro so that it is able to get kind of unfurled all the way.
So, buddy, first of all, could you tell Tomas which PGT he's taking so that he can start moving?
Tomas?
I don't think you can help me here because...
Copy. Tomas, you need the long PGT on your swing arm, and the rest can stay in place.
Handrail 5153, correct?
Affirm, good words.
Where it was. Okay, I'm doing that. Thank you. Okay, you bet. So, Lottie, so after 22 going later, the first cutout is for the handrail. So, that cannot slide further. Even if I undo the Velcro, it's not going to reach over that bolt. I think what it is once it's installed, it's probably the right location for the hole. But since you have to go over it, it doesn't have that the flap to go over the bolt. Does that make sense? I'll try to show it to you on the camera.
We copy, Aki, checking.
But if you're okay without going over the bolts, I can easily secure the MLI.
And Aki, we copy, and we can get best effort from you for now, and we can continue and come back to this at the end of the day if required.
Okay. For now, I'm not going to go over the bolts, but I will secure the MLI best effort.
Copy, good words. And Aki, if you could verify that the pit pin is in place as well.
And it is in place.
Copy. Tomas, you can go ahead and translate up to the mass canister left pad install location.
Hold on, I'm ready. Let's clean up. I can see you have to change your PGTs and things like that.
No problem.
As a reminder, we're taking your social media questions today and answering them live on air. You can submit a question to us using the hashtag AskNASA. We received a question from Geronimo on Twitter who wants to know when the next IROSAs will be installed. Great question, Geronimo. Those will be installed during a future spacewalk. Each ISS solar array requires a mounting bracket to be installed ahead of its installation.
I have missed that call. And I have one down. Two down. Thanks, Roddy, for the reminder.
No problem. Copy. 2 handles down. You can translate now up to the mass canister left side pad install location.
Copy.
Another social media question we've received is from Fred, who wants to know how long the spacesuits last for an EVA and what is their limit. Spacewalks can vary in time depending on the tasks that are required, but there is a limit to how long a spacewalk can last based on the consumables that are used. The longest spacewalk took place on March 10th, 2001 during Expedition 2, when astronauts James Voss and Susan Helms conducted a spacewalk during STS-102 that lasted 8 hours and 56 minutes.
All right, I'm at the first side pad install location. Okay. I'll need my BRT.
Copy, Tomas.
Okay, Waddy, for me, if I can start deploying the mid strut, you concur?
Affirm. You can retrieve the mid-strut from your BRT and release the middle grounding pin from the lock position.
That can work.
The next task for our spacewalkers today is to install the left mid-strut to the mass canister. Following this, the crew will repeat the procedures they just did in order to install the right lower strut and then the right mid-strut.
Yes, sir. Hey. Hey, Waddy, that's complete.
Copy, Aki.
We got the,
You can extend.
you want me to, extend it?
Affirm. So you can extend the mid-strut, and then you'll need to install the middle grounding pin into the final location on the mid-strut once it's deployed, and then you can extend the side pad out to Tomas.
Hey, copy that. And Waddy, remind me, that final location is on the polar diameter, correct?
Affirm, Aki, we see you've got it right there.
Great, thank you. Thanks for verifying that. Hey, Tomas, if you're ready, then give the longer iPad.
And
I'll send it with you.
Tomas, you'll be installing it arrow pointing up. You'll engage the right side first and then pivot to the left side to engage the soft dock.
Copy. Right side first, and then right. The left side. Can you bring your end a little bit higher, Aki? Higher. Okay, perfect. Okay, engaged. Very good.
Copy. Tomas, you can hand start the bolts M1 through M4 2 turns in any order.
Yeah, that's going to be, I think that's going to be difficult because you have to push, it barely protrude out of the, I go directly with the...
Concur. So we have PGT settings for you.
All right, excellent. That's better. So long PGT.
Affirm, long PGT. It'll be Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Alpha 2. Clockwise 2. Alpha 2 clockwise 2 at 3.8 torque.
Good word. Looking for 2 turns.
Turns on every bolt.
Affirm, any order.
Yeah. Back out.
Tomas Pesquet now working to install a series of 4 bolts. He'll first start them off by hand turning them, and then we'll use the pistol grip tool to finish up tightening them.
Strut to the upper strut at L8.
Copy. Turns on M1.
Copy M1.
M2.
Copy M2.
On M4.
Copy 2 turns on M1 through M4. With the same settings, you can drive all 4 bolts to torque with a minimum of 3 additional turns. Any order.
Copy Alpha 2, all bolts, torque.
Good words. Aki, for you, your PGT settings will be Bravo 1, clockwise 2 for M28.
Okay, Bravo 1, clockwise 2. Okay, M1, green light, 3.8 actual turns, 506 on the turns.
Copy. Good M1 bolt.
M3, good green light, actual torque 3.7 and 485 turns. I might have given it a little bit more than 2 turns initially.
A good view from Tomas Pesquet's helmet cam as he uses the pistol grip tool to secure those bolts.
7 torque on M3. That's a good bolt. And Aki, we're looking for 6.5 to 9 turns on M28 to torque.
Okay.
Meanwhile, JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide is completing a similar task using the pistol grip tool to install bolts as well.
Green light, actual torque is 3.7, 0.6, sorry, and 4 to 0.93.
Copy M2. Can you repeat the turns for M2?
4.93.
Copy. That's a good bolt on M2.
All right, moving on to M4. Alrighty, M28, 11.9 on the torque, 11.5 on the turns, and green light.
Copy, and can you verify black line is flush?
Black line flush.
Copy, that's a good bolt on M28. You can stow your PGT.
M4, green light, 3.6 actual torque, and 5.61 left.
Copy, good bolt on M4. See you on the other side.
We're in a brief expected handover between satellites, but we'll regain communications and visuals shortly.
Yeah.
And back with you after the handover. We've got good bolts on M28 and M1 through 4. You can both stow your PGTs.
Complete.
Copy. Tomas, you can release Aki's ret from the left mid-strut.
You ready? Ready.
And we just heard that call that both of our spacewalkers have successfully installed their bolts. Next up on the agenda for them is to repeat the process that was just done on the left side to the right lower. First up will be the right lower strut and then the right mid strut.
Installed and install the MLI over the side pad.
The MLI is installed and the 15 is installed.
Copy. Then you can retrieve the short PGT with the ret and adjustable from the handrail on the A-frame. Aki, you can install the grounding pit pin into the grounding block.
Okay, that's complete.
Copy. Then we'll take a glove hap and gauntlet check from you.
Hap is dry. Above, right, no change. Left, no change. And gauntlets are down.
Copy all, Aki. You can egress the APFR, and we will be rolling it to Charlie.
Beat Charlie.
If you're just tuning in with us today, we're 2 hours and 37 minutes into the 244th spacewalk in support of space station maintenance, assembly, and upgrades. Our spacewalkers, Akihiko Hoshide of the Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency and Tomas Pesquet of the European Space Agency, began their spacewalk at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. Since then, the duo has worked to build the upper triangle portion of the bracket of the modification kit for future IROSA Solar Array upgrades. Following that, they secured the upper triangle to the mass canister and just finished installing the 4A left strut, which included a left lower strut and a left mid strut. Next up, the duo will work together to install the right lower strut and the right mid strut before moving on to their next tasks.
Oh no, that's my bad. No problem. Traveling is good. In different places. Okay. Okay, so the PGT, the top wrench goes together with the PGT, the bag.
Copy. Then those two together can get stowed on the right lower strut handrail in the bag.
The right lower strut handrail in the bag. Right, body roll is at Charlie. So the APFR.
Copy. And Aki, you can go ahead and re-ingress the APFR.
And on the upper left hand of your screen, we may get a view of it again here in a second when Tomas Pesquet looks that way. You'll see Akihiko Hoshide ingressing or getting into the APFR, the articulating portable foot restraint. He did the same when he received the left mid-strut from Tomas. He's now going to receive the right mid-strut.
The GT in the 12th range.
Tomas Pesquet making his way back to the strut bag where he will grab the right lower strut in preparation to hand it to Akihiko Hoshide.
And Tomas should be the right lower strut and the handrail closest to the sob bolt.
Right. Shoot another one, Ness. Thank you. Right lower strut.
2 words.
Well, closer to the bolt. GT and torque wrench are on the right lower strut on the handrail closer to the stop bolt.
Excellent. That's a good config. And we'll take that glove hap and gauntlet check from you now.
I'll put the second set. Why not? Okay. The gloves are good, nothing new. The hap is dry.
Copy gloves and hap, and can we verify gauntlets are down?
Gauntlets are down.
Copy, good checks. You'll now be retrieving the right mid-strut from the bag, so straps 9 and 10.
Right mid-strut, 9 and 10. For Aki.
Good words.
We're taking your questions this morning using the hashtag AskNASA. We've received some great questions so far. One from Robrita on Twitter who asks, how is the astronaut tethered to the orbiting station during the spacewalk? As you've seen throughout the spacewalk today, the astronauts utilize a series of tethers in order to secure them safely to the space station. They also utilize tethers to secure their tools to the space station or to themselves, such as with the body restraint tether. In the extremely unlikely event that a crew member were to become untethered from the space station, they have essentially a space jetpack called the SAFER, the Simplified Aid for EVA Rescue, that they could utilize to get them back safely to the International Space Station.
Look back at the gem, the window's open.
Yeah, I was waving. I don't know if someone did. I'll leave my bag though. Too nice view. Yeah.
That the pull was this strong.
Yeah. I've been exactly there last time I came, exact same. They have the reef extender, but his APS fall kind of tilted at an angle.
Yeah.
And they started pulling me to the side.
Now.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. That was close.
Now 2 hours and 48 minutes into the 244th spacewalk in support of space station maintenance, assembly, and upgrades. This is the first ever spacewalk involving 2 international partner crew members out of the Quest airlock. Our spacewalkers today, ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet and JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide, are well underway in today's spacewalk, having built and assembled the upper bracket and installing it to the mast canister, installing the lower left strut and the left mid strut, and are now working on the right lower strut.
All right, come in.
Good. This work.
Copy. Excellent work, Aki. You verified that the Ingress aid and that your BRT is in a good config.
Hey, Ingress aid is tucked in. BRT is not.
Copy. And when you're ready, Toma, you can transfer the right mid strut over to Aki with the side pad towards him.
Okay, let's do that. Okay.
And Aki, you'll be putting your ret on the stanchion closest to the side pad.
It's the easiest for you to help me. Can't see you right now in this orientation.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I know, that's far. I'll have to, I guess, translate.
I don't know if it's not blocking it, but I'm going to lean back, but that's not helping.
Oh no, let's try. Okay, Aki. So lean back as much as you can. It's, now, I'll have to come closer. Okay. Let me come closer. That's okay. Aki. Here it comes. Almost.
As a reminder, we are taking your questions on social media and answering them live on air. Use the hashtag AskNASA to send yours over. We have a question from a user who asks, hello, my dad Ruby wanted to ask NASA how many astronauts are currently on the space station. Currently on board the space station, minus our 2 spacewalking astronauts, are the folks listed here. From left to right, they are Roscosmos cosmonaut Piotr Dubrov, NASA astronaut Shane Kimbrough and Megan MacArthur, ESA astronaut or European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet, who's currently outside the space station on this spacewalk, as well as JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide, who is also outside completing the spacewalk, Roscosmos cosmonaut Oleg Novitsky, and lastly, NASA astronaut Mark Vande Hei.
Alright, you got your rep? Yeah, here it comes. Let's go. Watch your back on the mounting bracket. Nice and good. Okay. So, I'll prepare the lower right strut for you, Aki.
Okay. Good words, Tomas. Should be under straps 7 and 8. And you'll be handing off the clevis bolt towards Aki.
Where's this one rated to? And what you broke out? I didn't hear what you were saying last. Did you hear? No. Get the hand over. Yeah. Marty, back with you.
Back with you after the handover. Sorry about that.
Long handover. Oh, no problem.
It looks
last transmission got closed at the end.
Yeah, A-firm, but it looked like you were on the right track. We were just transferring that right lower strut to Aki with the clevis bolt towards him.
Got it. Comes with a Oak launch and a PGT. Not yet. The same price. For the same price. Whoa, that's a deal. I know. I got a ret on it.
And Aki,
There's a ret on this. There you go.
That ret should be on the handrail stanchion nearest to you.
This view inside the strut bag now looking a little bit more empty than when we first began the spacewalk today. The crew is continuing work to install the right lower strut, and then we'll move on to the right mid strut.
Or I can always give it to you afterwards. That's fine. I have my hand on the red. Just 1 second. The blind reach. Okay, so this is the red that I'm releasing. Goes from the stanchion to the bag. Yep. You have a red on the strut. Paper. Okay, red is released. Yep. Alright, I have control. It's wrapped around the bolt. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Got it? Got it. Okay. I'm gonna keep it close to me.
Copy. And EV crew, the arm will be in motion shortly.
Copy. Copy, and Marty, I think I'm translating to the other side, correct?
A-firm, you're headed to the right side sob launch bracket. And we'll have you report the spherical bearing alignment.
Right to the right side. Really not much to cross. Yeah, you probably have to go inboard. Yeah, but if I go inboard, your tether's high. Yeah, it's stuck down, so you can go over it. No, it's high at the other end of the IEA. That's okay. That's okay. I'll get back. You can put it lower. Yeah, but I have to. All right. Yours is low. Yep. Across.
And this view from ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet's helmet cam as he makes his way over to a good position to help install the right lower strut alongside JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide.
Fine.
And we follow your tether config. It looks good to us. Aki, you can release the L6 grounding. The grounding pit pin from the strut stow location.
Okay. Okay, that's complete. Go ahead, Aki. Yeah, since I'm rolled to my right, I'm right over the handrail, so right behind you. And I see you. All right, you're clear. Good. Good. Okay, Aki. Here. Shuttle. Work site. Okay. All right. Okay. Ready for the lower. Ready. Done.
Another social media question that we received was from a Twitter user who asks, what's on the left wrist? You have a good view of it here. We have a checklist that the astronauts keep on their wrist in order to follow along with the procedures. The ground IV, Jessica Watkins, also helps step the crew through those procedures, but they have it on their wrist as well. There's also a mirror on the wrist, which is used to read the dials on the spacesuit, as those are...
Copy all. Excellent. And just a reminder to keep clear of the pinch point when driving this bolt. And we'll have you hand start M19, 4 turns.
All right, I can't. Don't do that. Wait. South. It's the top a little bit towards the... Away from you? Away from you? Away from you. That's good. I got 2 turns. Three. And 4. Great. 4 turns on the M19.
Copy, 4 turns, M19. Aki, you can start.
Thank you.
The right lower strut to the mounting bracket at L6. It should be M20, 2 turns.
Copy.
Now 3 hours into the 244th spacewalk in support of station maintenance, assembly, and upgrades. Work continues to install the right lower strut. So far, our spacewalkers, Akihiko Hoshide and Tomas Pesquet, have built and installed the upper bracket and installed the left lower and left mid struts.
Hey, copy, Bravo 1, copy, two. Hey, Bravo 1, clockwise 2 is set.
Copy, looking for 2 turns.
Copy, 2 turns. I'm holding it. Yeah, thank you. A few times popped out again. Let me try again. Oh, there we go. Okay, 2 turns, that's complete.
Copy, 2 turns on M20. Tomas, your PGT settings will be Bravo 7, clockwise 2 for M19 to torque.
Bravo 7, clockwise 2. To sleep.
Both Hoshide and Pesquet using their pistol grip tool to secure bolts to the right lower strut.
Half additional turns.
Bravo 7, clockwise 2. 7.5 turns, you're saying?
10.5 additional turns.
10.5. New York. Walking out.
Tomas, can you repeat torque and turns on M19?
Okay, so it's walking out at 561. Green light, 25.5. Actual torque, 561 rev.
Copy, Tomas, step by 1.
Can try again. I'll look up.
And Tomas, we'll have you try again with the PGT, and then if that doesn't work, we'll do similar to what we did on the other side and move right into the torque wrench.
And he torques out again with the PGT, not even 1/3 of a turn. On torque wrench.
Copy, Tomas. Affirm. Let's move to the torque wrench. We'll have you socket swap over.
Socket swap.
Pesquet now switching out the pistol grip tool for the torque wrench to finish up tightening bolts.
Big picture for the two of you while Tomas is doing that. We are at a 3-hour EVA PET and just about on the timeline. Still on track to get all of our tasks done. Keep it up.
Yeah. Swap, black. Full test on the top wrench.
Copy, and can you verify a good pull test? And Tomas, did you verify a good pull test on that?
Yes, it's verified good pull test, Woody.
Copy, sorry I missed that. And same thing, we're looking for 5 additional turns.
Oh, noise.
And looking for the visual indication that the wrench has broken over twice.
Copy, 5 additional turns, and torque wrench broken over twice. Watch that, BGP. Yep. I see that. I keep kind of slide towards your helmet. Yeah. Thank you. Got my hand right there.
You can see Tomas Pesquet using that torque wrench to ensure the bolts are secure. Once this task is wrapped up, they'll move to installation of the right mid-strut.
I'll leave it shortly. Good job. You want to release that adjustable? Is that just tying the down? I was thinking about it, but I think now we're almost over. Put my hand like this. It should not come towards me too much. I should have done that at the beginning. It's nice.
I always see that, Tomas. You're doing great. Almost there.
I'm close, yeah. Almost there. Broke over once. Twice. Good job.
Excellent. Great job. We'll now do the 3 checks.
Yeah, great job there.
So check that the black line is parallel to the cylinder and flush.
And by that, that's not retracting. We'll fix that. There you go. Okay. Sorry, the black line is a flush, correct?
Copy. Check that there's no gap between the strut boss and the bearing surface.
I see no gap between the strut boss and the bearing surface. All nice and parallel.
Copy, and perform a wiggle test.
Wiggle test. Solid. The wiggle test is successful. The wiggle.
Hey, copy that. That's it. Those are good checks.
And the MLI is covering the side pad.
Copy that, Tomas. And can we just have you double check the setting on the torque wrench is set to 60 foot-pounds?
That's correct. That was 60 before. I didn't change it. So I'm going to look for you. That's 60 foot-pounds for you on the torque wrench.
Copy all. Thanks, Tomas. That is a good M19 bolt. Great job. You can leave the short PGT and the torque wrench on that right lower strut handrail. Aki, your PGT settings will be the same, Bravo 1, clockwise 2, and you'll be driving M20 to torque, looking for a minimum of 5 additional turns.
Additional turns, Bravo 1, clockwise 2, set.
Good words.
Okay, Waddy, I got 11.8 on the torque, 6.6 turns with a green light.
Copy, and can you verify the black line is flush as well?
Line is on.
Copy, that's a...
Black line A+.
Copy, that's a good M20 bolt. You can stow your PGT and release the ret.
I'm going to the side pad. Yep. Alright, EGT is stowed. That is released from the lower left.
Copy, and then you can install the grounding pit pin into the grounding block and install the MLI. And Tomas, copy you translating...
Ready, I'm moving to the side pad location.
Copy all.
We're sunning my back like before. Yeah. Oh, man. Alright, Roddy, the pin is installed. The MOI has the same issue. Not reaching. Oh, almost there.
Okay, copy, same issue with the MLI. Same plan, best effort.
Okay.
Tomas, once you get set, we'll take a glove hap and gauntlet check from you.
Copy. And then my hat, my gauntlets are covering the restraints, and my gloves are still good, no change. Only a few black smudges from before. I think it's mostly Sharpie actually before I didn't start them, because I didn't start the bolts. That's what it is.
Copy, good checks and Sharpie smudges.
Sure. The MLI is full best effort. Again, it doesn't go over the bolts, so it's secured with the integral wire tie.
Copy all, Aki. And we'll take a glove hap and gauntlet check from you as well.
Hap is dry. Gloves, it's a little more black smudge on the right ring fingertip and little finger, pinky. Other than that, no change, and gauntlets are down.
Copy all, Aki, and no concerns on those gloves. So you can retrieve the right mid-strut from your BRT and release the pit pin from the lock position.
I'll see that. That's all.
And with the right lower strut successfully installed, Hoshide and Pesquet will move on to installing the right mid strut.
It's really. I'll be gentle in the VGA. Like slowly. Hey, well, the pin is installed in the third location, the final location. It might be a...
Copy. You can...
if you're ready, I'll present you the...
Howie, copy. You can extend the side pad towards Tomas, and Tomas can install it with the arrow pointing up.
Arrow pointing up. Which side goes first?
Left side first, and then pivot to the right side.
Okay, left side, then pivot to the right side. I think you bring up your end. Yes, to bring it up. That's more. It's soft dock set.
Copy. Tomas, you can start bolts M9 through M12. We're looking for 2 turns. And the PGT settings for that will be alpha 2, clockwise 2 on the long PGT.
PGT, alpha 2, clockwise 2, all bolts.
Good words.
Alpha 2. Alpha 2 clockwise 2, this is a torque of 3.8 program.
That's a good setting. Aki, you can install the right mid-strut to the upper strut at L7.
Okay. Before I finish my 2 turns?
Yeah, so Aki, you can line them up, but we won't drive the bolts until you're complete with your 2 turns, Tomas.
Got it. Copy. 2 turns on the M9 and M11 for now.
Copy. M9 and M11, 2 turns.
M12, 2 turns. M10, 2 turns.
Copy. 2 turns on M9 through M12. Tomas, you will continue at those same settings, driving M9 to M12 to torque. We're looking for a minimum of 3 additional turns on each of those.
Okay. After Aki completes his bolts, or I can do this right now?
Affirm. Aki, your PGT settings?
From 2 left. So, body just to confirm, Mark and keep driving, right?
Affirm. We can drive these bolts M9 through M12 and M24 simultaneously.
Okay. Thank you.
And so, Aki, your settings?
Level 1, clockwise 2.
You got it.
I haven't changed it since the first time.
Affirm.
The M12, good green light, 3.8 actual torque, and 463 rest.
Copy. M12, good bolt. And Aki, we're looking for 6.5 to 9 turns for you to torque.
Copy.
Copy that. M11 ready, green light, 3.6 actual, 485 rev.
Hoshide and Pesquet are again using the PGT or pistol grip tool to drive bolts to secure the right mid-strut. This is the last strut that will be installed on today's spacewalk.
11.9 torque, 8.9 overturns, and green light, rod line is flush.
Copy, that's a good bolt on M24. You can stow your PGT and install the pit pin into the grounding block.
Copy. Buddy M10, green light, 3.7, actual 548 rev.
Copy, that's a good bolt on M10.
Buddy M9, green light, 3.7, actual 652 rev.
Copy, that's a good bolt M9 through M12. You can release the Aki's ret from the right mid strut.
The grounding strap on my side is floating towards Tomas, and I can't reach it right now unless I structure, which I know I can't do right now.
He copied. Aki checking.
Maybe once Tomas does its bolt, does the bolts, the 2 bolts on the red strut, maybe he can push it towards me. Do you need like either pit pins? Yeah, there's a grounding wire on this side. Yeah, pit pin's floating that way. Okay. And I can't reach it. It's on the other side, so okay, let me see what I can do. So maybe after everything's secure, okay. Oh, well, I can just wait for this. Single route. Yeah, that's Soyuz.
Now 3 hours and 30 minutes into the 244th spacewalk in support of space station maintenance, assembly, and upgrades.
Right.
JAXA astronaut and current space station commander Akihiko Hoshide and European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet have completed a series of tasks and have completed the upper bracket build and installation to the mass canister in support of the modification kit installation. They've also installed the left lower and left mid strut, as well as the right lower and right mid strut, putting the mod kit in a good configuration. Next up on the agenda for our spacewalkers are to clean up the work site area and then begin work on the FPMU, or Floating Potential Measurement Unit. They'll swap out the current FPMU and replace it with one on station.
Well, you know, it's a very thin plate. Yeah, if it's either we'll go for the solar array. Yeah.
Back with you after a quick handover. What did I miss?
You missed my probably bad idea to use, those solar array power cables, the ones we disconnected, reconnected for the IROSA deploy. They come to a bracket, metal bracket. I was wondering if I could put a tether in here. It's not per se a handrail, obviously, but just wondering what you guys think of that.
Checking.
Okay. You got it wasted on that thing, right? Yeah. It's just to get closer. Yeah. But I'll be at Bravo 7. So. Yeah. I can come over here easily. But then after Bravo 7, you're not allowed to use this handrail as a VRQ. No,
Tomas?
I mean the lower strut. Go ahead, buddy.
Tomas, unfortunately, it's a no-go on that handrail, but you can BRT to the mid-strut handrail as long as you minimize normal and torsional loads into the mid-strut.
Okay. I do that. Actually, not a handrail. I don't know if I was being clear. It's a bracket. The connectors are going. It's a thin plate. Anyway, okay. Let's do the BRT to the big strut.
Yeah, it's a negative on that handrail on the bracket.
There's no handrail on the bracket, buddy. Sorry, I'm not being clear. It's okay. I'll do the middle rail BRT and minimize those. Cancel. Like a butterfly. Like a butterfly. Okay. Sounds good.
All right, Tomas. Your PGT settings will be Bravo 7, clockwise 2.
Bravo 7, clockwise 2. Copy.
Good words. And we're looking to drive M25 and M26 to torque with 4 to 6 turns.
Bravo 7, clockwise 2.
Good settings.
I'm working on M26 first.
Copy. EV crew, arm will be in motion shortly.
Copy. Copy. Good green light, 25.4 actual, 573 rev. M26.
Copy, 25.4 torque and 5.73 turn. And that's good for the PGT on M26. You can move on to M25.
I want to get the cables down.
European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet using the pistol grip tool yet again on the right mid-strut adjustment collar to ensure that the mid-strut is secure and installed successfully. Following this, he'll do the exact same task on the left mid-strut adjustment collar.
Bravo 7. Got it. All right, good green light, 25.3, 5 at 15 on the M25.
Copy, that's good PGT on M25 as well. So you can now take the PGT to manual ratchet mode and set the MTL to 30.5.
Okay, ratchet clockwise and MTL. until first. Okay. I was there. Potential is 30.5 and I'm going ratchet clockwise. That's all I'm doing.
Copy, good settings. And we're looking for 2 good pops on M25 and M26.
I don't think I'm getting them. Hold it here. Oh, there we go. Here's one. M26. 2 on each body. Yeah. Pops.
2 on each on the pops.
2 on M26.
Copy, 2 good pops on M26. Did you get a turn count?
Oh. Just says manual ratch, and I didn't count the turns, but I'd say probably 3-ish.
Copy, 3.
Sorry where he wasn't clear. You turn count. Do you need a turn count on the other one?
Affirm. And best effort on the manual ratchet mode.
Yeah, because I'm ratcheting like 15 or 10 degrees, per stroke. So I don't know how precise I can be.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Understood.
I can do that. Here's one. So this on the M25, it felt like I didn't even do half a turn before it popped out.
Copy, half a turn for 1 pop on M25.
Two pops? Or just one? I'm working on the second. Okay. Second on M25. Got it? Yep. Done.
Copy, 2 pops on M25. Great work. You can reset the PGT to motor.
Motor, 3.5. Try to swing on.
Aki, you can close the right mid-strut and mounting bracket, MLI.
I'm going to need to pass it to right here, I'm guessing. But the pit pin is above it.
Affirm. So there should be the middle pit pin in the final location, but it should go through the MLI as well.
Above the MLI.
Yeah, right now we have it above the MLI, and unless there's a cutout, there's a cutout,
That's off to remove the pit pin.
and that's fine. Okay. So,
We copy.
Did you copy? So someone needs to remove the final pit pin from the final location, install the MLI, and then put it back.
Affirm. We'll go with that plan.
This goes to here?
No, it comes all the way here, and then there should be another cutout, no? Right. That's unwrap that.
Oh. Okay. I don't see another cutout. I don't. No. No. Did you copy? So we don't have a cutout. The final location is
A-firm. So there's not a separate.
Go under.
There's not a separate cutout for it. You'll just have to slip it in through one of the slots.
But there's. So I don't know if it's gonna reach though. Sorry, Becky. We go through that.
Yes, that looks good, Aki.
Yeah, I think it should actually go underneath. Doesn't reach. Yeah, it doesn't reach then. So I have to remove all this and go underneath. That's fine. Yeah. And it's going to be the same on the other side, I guess.
Yeah, Aki, you may need to try the other side in order to get the pip pin to reach. It only goes one way.
Yeah, there's no other side. It's not cut out from the top. The only one. So I've tried to work it through the closest cutout. And it's not reaching if you try that. I can come through here, maybe. But that means I'm not sure. Then the MLI gets blocked and you don't have slack to go all the way. It's not, it's like an inch, But it's going to be a nightmare to go on there. So how about we try this first? Thank you. Let's try it.
You want to make sure you do the pip pin before installing the MLI. That looks good to us.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if it's going to reach. The MLI may not reach. That's the other concern. So can you grab it, actually? That's supposed to go over the bolt? Yeah. So first thing is that a cutout which kind of pulls on that MLI, so it's not going to go over M28. Yeah, so it's up through under maybe about 2 inches. To undo the MLI on there, and then go under, and hopefully, see that?
Yeah, so that is good word. So we'll need to put the pip pin in first, and then pull the MLI up over the bolt, and then put the Volker over.
That's not, I mean, the problem we have. Do you see my camera?
A-firm.
Okay, so you see the pip pin is going above the MLI right here. If we go above the MLI like this is happening here, then Aki doesn't have enough slack because it's effectively blocking the MLI here and we're losing some length. Right? So the other option is I go under the MLI, but it means I have to undo all this MLI until here and then route the pip pin under. It looks like our only chance to get the other end of the MLI engaged over the bolt. Yeah. Otherwise, we don't have enough slack. It's another like 2 inches that we need.
We copy. We're checking, Tomas.
Don't know what it looks like down there.
We're thinking you may need to peel the MLI all the way back and route the pip pin underneath it.
That's what I was trying to tell you. Are you happy with me doing that? And it's going to take some time.
It'll take a long time. Yeah.
We are good with that plan, Tomas. We don't have any other better options.
What do you thoughts about doing anything I could do? If I could just fall. If I could. Oh, don't pull that. Yeah, I'm just checking how. Yeah, but I need this one to actually go through. Okay.
And Aki, unfortunately, not sure there's much you can do to help with the config that we're at right now.
I 15 in. Great. Good job.
Copy, Tomas. Great work.
All right. So let's go over the LOA or the bolt. A little more slack though. Oh, that's all you get, actually. I don't get what you're saying. Need another quarter inch.
Yeah, and we recommend that we start at Aki's end and put the MLI over the bolt, and then work your way down to Tomas' side.
There's no constraints, on my side. It's just a bolt at the other end. Well, can you pull just a little bit towards me? Moving towards you. Hard out there. It says, let's pull that. I can make it. Yeah, got it. Good job, yeah. Thanks. It's through M28. M28 is through the...
Excellent.
William. Right. Set the Velcro. No, I actually have a hard time hearing you. Can I reach the Velcro? The other side? Can I reach the Velcro? Yeah. It's Velcro that's holding the MLI together. Just
Okay, yeah, the end of wire there. Can you, oh, how did that reach it first? Very good.
This view from Tomas Pesquet's helmet cam as he continues to get everything secured ahead of the cleanup of the workstation area.
Okay. All right, good job. So we probably have to do the same on the other side. Yes.
Copy all. Great work. And to ensure that before you get out of the APFR, Aki, we'll have you guys install a short wire tie around the telescoping portion of the mid-strut MLI.
Yeah, I'll see how to do it, Aki. Yeah, I think I'm in a better position. Yeah, and I don't have the reach to get to the strut. Oh, so one here, yeah, and one here. If you just hold the trip, working on it. Is it okay if someone does it?
We copy. That sounds good to us.
Reach that strut. All right. Thanks a lot. I don't know where it's. Makes sense. All right, what do you have for me?
All right, Aki, you can go ahead and egress the APFR and retrieve your fare lead.
And what are those wire ties? You want them one on each side of those adjustable, those bolts that I just drove, correct?
Affirm, so the wire tie needs to be on the other side of the collar bolt.
I didn't get the end of your message, so one on each side of the collar bolt.
The two wire ties are both in between the adjustment collar and Aki's side of the bolt.
Copy. All right. Good. All right, here's one.
Copy?
Hey, Roddy, I got the Richmond Egress on my mini workstation now.
Copy, Aki. You can translate over to the strut bag.
In this view from ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet's helmet cam, you can kind of see the Earth in the background behind him. The space station is currently flying 262 statute miles above the Earth. The space station is flying just off the south coast of Hawaii. Pesquet is continuing to use the wire ties to secure this item in place.
And Tomas, we see that second wire tie. That looks like a great wire tie config.
And with that, the wire ties were successfully wrapped around the telescoping portion of the mid-strut MLI.
I'll be on my way. What shall I keep my 6 feathers behind your back?
Yep. You're going to translate around. I'll wait for you to be a little bit. Get more cheese, and then I'll go back towards the far. Alright, let me clear you so that you can go back. Okay. It's clear. I'll go past you. Back. Alright. Going around. Okay, oops. That's right. Alright. Wait a minute. Fred, I'm clear. Thank you.
Now approaching the 4-hour mark in today's spacewalk, which began at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. So far, our spacewalkers, which are ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet and JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide, have completed all of their tasks, which included building the upper triangle and installing it to the mass canister, as well as installing the left lower strut, the left mid strut, the right lower strut, and the right mid strut. Next up, they'll clean up their work site and move on to the next major task of the day, which involves the floating potential measurement unit. This is a device that measures movement across the solar arrays and will be swapped out for a new FPMU.
And you'll be headed back to the bag to stow that.
I got that. As well around the ACFR. Alright, I'm in position at the middle left. But
Copy. Your PGT settings will be Bravo 7 clockwise 2 with the long PGT.
Bravo 7 clockwise 2. I'm going to BRT to the handrail again.
Copy. At the BGA handrail, vertical one there is a good one.
That's the strut handrail I'm talking about. No, it'll be fine. Sorry, did you copy?
We copy, and you're a go to BRT there.
Okay.
I ready that PGT adjustable and torque wrench is threaded to the bag.
Copy, Aki. You can retrieve the round scoop and the large small ret, and then you'll be temp stowing that on the APFR blue plate.
Copy that.
JAXA astronaut and current space station commander Akihiko Hoshide is working on cleaning up his work area. Right now he's repacking the strut bag.
29 and then 30.
Good words, Tomas. We're looking for...
Following this, he'll do an inventory of the strut bag to make sure he has all of his tools, such as the torque wrench and pistol grip tool, or PGT. Meanwhile, ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet is working on securing the last bolts using the pistol grip tool.
Okay, I got good torque, green light, 25.5 actual, and 554 revs on M29.
Copy. M29 is good with the PGT. Can move on to M30.
30. And what do you the actual reps if the scoop is attached to the APFR blue plate?
Copy. Then we'll take an inventory of the strut bag before you fold and cinch it up.
And ready, green light, 25.4, actual torque. Didn't reset my turn count in between the two bolts, so this one has 7 in total. It's a little bit less than what you were expecting, but I got a green light and a good torque of 25.4 M30.
Copy. 25.4 torque and 7 turns on M30.
Negative 7 turns, 15 total between M30 and M29.
Copy. 7 turns total between M29 and M30.
Is that a good bolt for you?
Standby 1. We'll have you hit it one more time, Tomas.
Okay. Ready, ready for inventory. All right, stand by, Aki. Good torque, 25.6, 83 revs. M30.
Copy, checking. Hey, Tomas, we are ready to take the PGT to manual ratchet mode, MTL 30.5.
Ratchet clockwise, 30.5.
Good words. Looking for turns as best effort and 2 good pops on each.
And Aki, you can go with your bag while I'm doing this. Yep, I know. Are you ready for inventory?
Hey, firm, Aki, go ahead.
Okay. Ring Hotel, 1 red with a hammer. Ring 11.
one red with which is connected to the adjustable, and the adjustable has the PGT with another red, and trunk wrench with another red. Then Juliet has 4 reds. 3 reds plus 1 red series. That's all that's inside the bag.
Copy, Aki. That's a good strut bag inventory. You have a go to fold and cinch it up, and we expect it to be just as wonderful as it was inside.
That's smaller. And right here, as I was going from 2090, popped one, and then I kept going, expecting it to pop. Second time, I gave it like a turn and a half, maybe it didn't pop. Then I looked at my socket, and if you can see my video, it's kind of bent. And it's not, how can I say, it's not wobble anymore. It's, I don't know, it's sheared or maybe stuck in one way or another. I don't think it prevents any reps being action, but it's something wrong with that socket for sure.
Okay, we
go back to straight.
We copy Tomas and working on a forward plan.
It doesn't go straight. Yeah, so it is. Yeah, but it's down, like it's really solid.
And you did hear a few moments ago that JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide had a successful inventory of the strut bag, meaning that all of the pieces were in there that should be: the pistol grip tool, the torque wrench, and the other tools that were used to help build and install the bracket today. Hoshide will now work on folding up the strut bag and attaching it to his body restraint tether. This will help him as he translates back to the airlock shortly. He'll drop off the strut bag, and then he will grab the replacement FPMU, or the floating potential measurement unit, which will be installed by Tomas and Aki shortly.
Bag. All right.
We're in a brief expected handover between satellites, and we'll regain communication and imagery here shortly. If you're just tuning in with us, we're a little over 4 hours into the 244th spacewalk in support of space station maintenance, assembly, and upgrades. So far today, our spacewalkers Akihiko Hoshide of JAXA and Tomas Pesquet of ESA have successfully built and installed the modification kit in preparation for a future solar array installation. They're working on cleaning up the work site here shortly, and then we'll move on to the next task, which is to remove and install the floating potential measurement unit. So far, everything moving smoothly in today's spacewalk, and all tasks have been completed thus far.
I should take this hole. Yeah. First on the pin. This one. This one. Here. Good job. Good full test. Back at you. Good full test is yours. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Copy. Good pull test on this socket swap.
Alright, well, so the TPA bag content remains the same except the socket has been swapped out.
Copy. TBA bag inventory stays the same.
Alright. And I'm going back. Alright.
Copy, Tomas.
I'm thinking it really takes some time, Aki, but that, you have, no, but I'm thinking, you get the bag, but you couldn't take the APA far. Yeah. Anyway, on the way, it's a bit, but, I'll do it. But you're going to have to come anyways. I mean, sure, if you're sure ahead and you have time to drop the APFR on the way, yeah. Let's see how much time I need. But I have the MLH to do. I have the tracking, so I don't know. Maybe about the same time.
As a reminder, we are taking your social media questions today and answering them live on air. You can use the hashtag AskNASA to submit your question. We've received a question from a Twitter user who asks, do the astronauts notice any temperature difference inside their spacesuits when going from day to night? As we mentioned earlier in our coverage, the space station orbits the Earth every 90 minutes, experiencing a sunrise and a sunset every 45 minutes. Along with that, there is a temperature variance between negative 250 degrees during a sunset and plus 250 degrees Fahrenheit during a sunrise. So there's quite a temperature difference. However, this spacesuit is equipped with cooling garments and layers of protection to help keep the astronauts cool and comfortable during those temperature variances.
Copy. Tomas, I hear that your PG is now in manual ratchet MTL to 30.5.
Yeah, correct.
Copy. We're going to have you redo M29, and we'll look for 2 new good pops.
How about I start with M30? I'll go back to M29.
And Tomas, we copy that you did have 1 good pop before, but we just want to have 2 clean ones with the new socket just to ensure.
Yeah, your break a little bit, but I think you're on board with that's right.
Say again, Tomas.
Okay, so you were breaking up. My suggestion is I go first to M30, and then I go back to M29. Are you on board with that?
Ephraim, we're on board with that.
You can see JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide here in the spacesuit on the top portion of your screen. He's wearing the suit with the red stripes. He's working to fold up the strut bag, which he's going to attach to his body restraint tether, and then head back to the airlock with it to drop it off and grab the floating potential measurement unit for the next portion of today's spacewalk. Meanwhile, ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet continues to work on driving bolts to Tomas Pesquet continues tasks to install bolts around the collar bolts on the mounting bracket.
Aki, once you're finished folding up the strut bag, you can stow it on your BRT. We'll take a glove, hat, and gauntlet check from you, and then you have a go to head back towards the airlock.
I'll see that. I'm not picking up the PFR. Do you want me to head back and grab the FPM?
Good words, Aki. We'll have you leave the APFR for Tomas, and we will tag up with you with the forward plan once you get to the airlock.
Okay. What's that? Okay. Like a lot of torque, but okay. Of that bolt. Find the best position to react the torque. One pop on M30. Good job. Go on, lead.
Copy, one pop on M30.
She's not doing much for me. Two on M30. Good job.
2 pops on M30. Great work.
I hear you, Tomas.
And looking for 2 good pops on M29 as well.
Tomas Pesquet now working on securing the very last bolt for the mod kit installation.
Excellent. That's a good M29 and M30. And with that, the mod kit is fully installed. You're in a good config, and you have a go for single crew translation.
Good job. Come on, now you can translate as much as you want. All right. Okay.
Tomas, you can reset the PGT to motor.
I haven't done that. I've put it on my swing arm. Sorry, can you please remind me next time I take it out?
Copy. Have you verified that the middle pit pin is in the final location?
It is, but I'll have to remove it.
Copy. Same thing as the other side in order to close the MLI.
Right.
And in this view, you can see Akihiko Hoshide with the strut bag attached to his body restraint tether. He's going to make his way to the airlock shortly.
Copy, Tomas.
Hey, so, you okay if I head back to the airlock? Yeah, I think that's 10 more minutes for me. Yeah. Just I have no rush, no need to rush for it. But I mean, I've left it done, so get the FPMU done. Alright, Waddy, I have the bag with me on the EOT redded. Bring back to the airlock.
Copy, and we'll take a glove hap and gauntlet check from you before you head out.
Hap is dry. Gauntlet's up down. Right gloves are the same as before with black smudges.
Copy.
And last, no change.
Copy. Good checks. You have a go to translate to the airlock.
See you up there, buddy. See you lucky.
Hoshide now going to make his way back to the airlock. He'll drop off the strut bag and grab the floating potential measurement unit. Meanwhile, Pesquet is wrapping up at 4A. He'll complete some cleanup tasks shortly, and then he'll make his way to the FPMU location, where he'll remove the FPMU in anticipation of Hoshide bringing the new FPMU, where they'll work together to install it.
Big picture update for the two of you. We are on timeline and on track to complete all of our tasks. We are at 4.5 hours EVA PET and thinking about potential get-aheads as well.
Copy that. Copy.
And as you heard those words from Ground IV Jessica Watkins up to our spacewalkers, all continues to track on schedule today. So far, our spacewalkers did build and install a mounting bracket on the 4A power channel in preparation for the next delivery of the ISS Rollout Solar Arrays, or IROSAs. Next big task for our spacewalkers are to remove and replace the Floating Potential Measurement Unit, or FPMU.
Already at the feet apart now on the port side.
Copy, Aki.
Yes. All right. I got the two through. Okay, the tip is installing its final location. After reading by.
Copy, Tomas.
Tap the feet apart on the forward side.
Copy.
Already, starting from the 28 bend on the other side.
Copy, good words.
And 28 is in place. It looks like my safety feather got caught on something, so I'm going to go back and take a look at it.
Copy, Aki.
Alright, and the line in place on the mid-strut.
Copy, Tomas. We'll have you install those two wire ties around the telescoping portion of the mid-strut as well.
Okay, so that's closer to the mounting bracket.
Good words.
All right, good work. All right, Lottie, I think I got it first, so I'm heading back.
While Hoshide makes his way back to the airlock to drop off the strut bag and grab the FPMU, Pesquet continues to install wire ties around the telescoping portion of the mid-strut. Following this and some final checks with teams on the ground, he'll make his way to the FPMU location.
How are you doing? Good. I'm at the airlock now. You're at the airlock? Yep. We're just close to it, I should say. Okay, here's one wire tie.
Copy, wire tie, Tomas.
Yeah, up the airlock.
Copy, Aki. You have a go to open the thermal cover, and you'll be ingressing the airlock, stowing the strut bag, and then a forward plan for you. You're a bit ahead, so we're going to have you proceed with the airlock hatch pit pin R&R get ahead after you stow the strut bag.
So people heading out for the FPMU?
Affirm.
Right, thermal cover is open.
Copy. You'll be dropping off the strut bag and retrieving the get ahead's crew lock bag.
I don't need to retrieve it, right? I can just work off of it? Yeah.
Affirm, Aki.
While Pesquet wraps up at his work site, Hoshide is just about at the airlock.
Copy to what?
He's going to drop off the strut bag, and before grabbing the FPMU, the floating potential measurement unit, he's going to work on a get ahead, which is the airlock hatch pip pin R&R. Essentially, he's going to remove the old pip pin from the hatch of the airlock and swap it out for a new one.
A few photographs of the mod kit showing the final MLI config.
Where I was, or do you need what kind of photograph do you need? Doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll go back to where I was. Be attached.
Tomas, we're just looking for overall config of the mod kit, including the MLI.
And this view from Hoshide's helmet cam, you can see he's in the airlock now.
And Aki, you'll be retrieving the airlock fit pin tool bundle from the Get Ahead screw lock bag, and then temp stowing that as desired. The mini workstation we think is the best bet.
I agree. Alright, the strut bag is ready to the airlock. Use its own grip.
Copy, Aki. And the tool bundle can either go on your mini workstation or you can leave it ready to the bag.
Oh, you put it on me. Oh, easier that way.
Aki, on your helmet camera, we can see that the SCUs appear to be out of their pouches. If you're able to restow those, that would be great.
Okay, we'll do. I'll think about that after the screen, but good now. Here in Tomas. Crew, get pictures, design. Do you want me to attempt to go take pictures from the other side? I guess why not?
Pesquet now translating to pick up the APFR, or Articulating Portable Foot Restraint. This will be needed when the crew installs the FPMU.
SCUs are stored in the pouches.
Copy, Aki. Good work with those unwieldy pouches.
It's an anaconda right now.
You just saw Pesquet grab a couple of photos of the work site for the teams on the ground.
Well, seems like Tomas almost done. So I'll need you to proceed with the airlock pin.
Affirm, Aki, we are still go to proceed with the airlock pit pin, so you can grab that bundle.
Yep. Got it.
Meanwhile, inside the airlock, Akihiko Hoshide is beginning work on the pip pin restoration and installation. He's going to remove the old pip pin from the airlock hatch and swap it out for a new pip pin.
Okay, ready. I'm at the HK4. Any settings we need for translation?
Checking. And Toma, no settings required. You can either put it low profile, or we can give you the settings that you'll need once you arrive at the FPMU worksite.
Okay. The profile is probably a pitch of Foxtrot right now. So I'll try that.
Copy, Foxtrot.
Right, body for the airlock pip pin first is to remove the pip pin on the forward side.
Affirm. So they'll be pulling the pip pin out towards the aft side, towards your right side.
That's complete.
Copy. Then you can retrieve the new pip pin from the bundle and insert it into the hatch hinge.
Hoshide has successfully removed the old pip pin from the hatch hinge, and he's now going to retrieve the new pip pin from the crew lock bag.
Next, you can attach the equipment hook that's on a lanyard on the new pit pin to the airlock structure as far nadir as possible. There are some holes nadir of the hinge, and then to the furthest nadir one that it will reach.
Okay, I have my right on the DHA from foot plate. Become Foxtrot on the pitch. And I'm going to go ahead and retrieve the reef extender from wish 26 to BRT.
Copy all, Toma.
Hey, Wadi, the hook is too small compared to the bracket between the holes, so the hook does not go in.
Copy, Aki. You may need to come from the port starboard side of the hole, where it is a little bit thinner, to be able to get the hook in there.
I think it's the same diameter and distance between two. Oh, I
see what you're saying. So now between the holes, the hole and the opening.
A firm, good words.
Yeah. That works. Thank you.
Copy. Next, you can.
Thank you.
Next, you can relocate the RET that's attached to the adjustable from the new pit pin to the lanyard loop on the old pit pin.
Okay, that's complete, and it's the loop closest to the pit pin.
Copy, Aki. A warning that once cut, the pit pin lanyard presents a sharp edge hazard. Next, Aki, you'll be retrieving the EVA scissors from the tool bundle.
Now approaching the 5-hour mark in today's spacewalk. Currently, Akihiko Hoshide is back inside of the airlock working on a get-ahead task in which he's swapping out a old pip pin in the airlock hatch. He has removed the old pip pin and replaced it with the new one and is wrapping up that task.
The old pit pin lanyard loop on the lanyard tab at the bolt to structure. And you may have to put the...
Meanwhile, Tomas Pesquet is making his way to the FPMU location where he will be preparing to remove the FPMU and have it swapped out with the new FPMU, which Hoshide is going to bring with him back from the airlock.
All right, I have the...
During today's spacewalk, Hoshide and Pesquet successfully completed tasks to build and install a mounting bracket on the 4A power channel in preparation for the next delivery of ISS rollout solar arrays, or IROSAs. Is still continuing smoothly in the first spacewalk involving 2 international partner crew members out of the Quest airlock.
I'm just looking back. It's the wish standard in APFR. Status.
Copy, Tomas.
I was nice at the airlock. Trying to cut wire with scissors. Yeah. Well, that's fun. Different fun from what you had. Oh, great job there, buddy. All right.
Hoshide continuing to work in the airlock. He's using the EVA scissors to cut the old pit pin lanyard loop.
Okay, I'm at mile marker 9510. We're going inboard, and I'm going to get to the FHRC at some point.
Copy, good words. And you'll head zenith at the port FHRC, and you'll leave your green hook in place.
Okay, I'm at the FHRC, mile marker 9240.
Pesquet has now arrived at the FPMU location.
You'll be putting a fairlead on handrail 3654. It's a small angled handrail zenith of the FHRC.
And he's going to work on getting some things ready while Hoshide wraps up the pip pin installation in the airlock. Following that, he will bring the FPMU, the floating potential measurement unit, with him, where they will swap out the old unit and install the new FPMU.
It's not gonna, okay. What I'm gonna do is a bracket right here is gonna be good for a 4-man. Not really 3654, but is that a CB-UHF antenna. I'm getting the ATFR reflex away from it. I'm just reading inboard sheet first.
Copy. And yes, you can either go to the whiff first or to the connector panel.
For the airlock pin, so I've been doing quite a bit now, but it looks like the cover on the wire tag is coming off, but I can't really see that it's cutting the wire itself. And one question, since this new pip pin is already connected with a hook structure, can I take off the pip pin? Well, because it's right in the way and I don't want to damage this lanyard if possible.
And Aki A-firm, you can take off the pip pin while you're cutting.
Okay.
For the two of you,
the antenna.
And for the two of you, while you're translating, several warnings and cautions for you. Avoid contact with the gold coating on the FPMU probes. The FPMU probe hinges are pinch points. Minimize contact with painted surfaces of FPMU probes. Avoid kicking the radiator beam, and avoid contact with the GPS antennas.
Copy. Passing the transband antenna, the south antenna, on the connector work site.
Copy. You are at panel Alpha 115, and we're going to look to unplug the VSSA connector P2.
Okay, I'm at Alpha 115. I have A2 on the panel and P2 on the NZ panel. I'm going to go ahead and then plug P2, A2.
Good words, and you can move the lever fully aft and leave it in the soft dock.
Pesquet stepping through procedures in anticipation of removal of the FPMU, the floating potential measurement unit.
Copy.
Complete.
Hoshide continuing to work in the airlock on the airlock hatch pip pin R&R, which is a get-ahead task.
Copy, reef 4. Actually, we're clocking at 6. I think I'm going to go inboard. All handrails right here.
Copy.
My reef 2, is that correct?
With 4.
4. Alright, around. Reef 4. Actually not labeled, but oh no, it is. Reef 4, the label is underneath staff antenna, but that's reef 4. It's here.
Tomas, you found with 4?
I found reef 4.
Copy. Again, the clocking for WIF X will be 6.
Yeah, 6. My body for the airlock trip and that wire is finally cut. I ended up using the scissors, not like a scissor, but like a saw instead. At the end. The new footprint is installed, and with a good focus on the hook.
Copy. Excellent work, Aki. Way to stick with it. You can stow the old pit pin and the lanyard in the small trash bag.
And with that, Hoshide has successfully installed the new pip pin in the airlock hatch.
We can go ahead and skip the pictures for now, Aki.
Okay. No need for pictures? You said?
Affirm, no need for pictures, Aki.
Okay. Later.
Next up, Hoshide will grab the FPMU, which is in the airlock currently, and then he'll make his way to meet Pesquet so that they can remove and replace the FPMU with the new unit.
Should point inboard towards the starboard side.
Board. Okay. And the final pitch on the APFR ready.
The pitch on the APFR will be Papa Papa. But I also have the rest of the settings for the WIF X when you would like those.
Papa, because it's the APF far away from, and I'll take the rest.
Copy.
Okay.
The space station is currently flying 264 statute miles over Kazakhstan.
How about we do my one? The geometry in here.
Coming up in just 22 days is the scheduled Soyuz 65S launch, which will launch from Kazakhstan.
Clocking of 6, which is the handrail on the reef extenders pointing inboard. Now we have a good pull and tug test, and it is not black on black.
Copy, that's a good INSOF on the WIFX. The rest of the settings will be Juliet 5.
Juliet for the pitch and 5 for the extension.
Good word.
Over, Tomas. All right. The FDMU bag is ready to me. Coming out with the bag. And the yellow pin items are stored in the product bag.
Copy all, Aki. And on your way out, we'll have you inspect the hatch sealing surface for debris.
Hey, Waddy, before I set 5, can you give me the rest of the APFR settings, roll and yaw, please?
Affirm. So the roll should be Charlie, and the yaw is 4.
The roll is already Charlie, that's great. And the yaw 4.
Affirm.
Work on that. Okay, Charlie and 4 now on the LV extension. Let me do that, and then I'll redo all the settings and we make sure we're on the same page.
Copy all. Sounds good.
Roddy, surface looks clean, no debris.
Copy, no debris. And we'll have you verify your safer handles are down and close the thermal cover.
Let me secure the bag on my DRT first.
Copy.
Are you ready for reef extender plus APFR settings?
Go, Tomas.
We start with the clocking of 6. Good install black on black, good pull test like we said before. I have a pitch of Juliet on the reef extender. I have an extension of 5. I see the white line with 5. And then the clocking of the APFR I didn't change, and it's 12, I think. Actually, I see that it's 12. I have a good black on black pull test, pull and tug test on APFR on the reef extender. I have a pitch of Papa. I have a roll of Charlie and a yaw of 4, and I'm facing the FPM here.
Copy all, Tomas. That is a good config on the WIFX and the APFR. And can you just verify that the pitch knob is popped out on the APFR?
Affirm, the pitch knob is popped out on the APFR.
Copy all. We'll take a glove hap and just a glove and hap check from you.
Dry hop for me and glow spaceflight.
Copy all. You can retrieve the large, small RET and the scoop from the APFR and stow them on your mini workstation, and be sure to separate the RET and the scoop.
Pesquet continuing to step through procedures at the FPMU worksite. Hoshide will be joining him shortly with the new FPMU in tow.
I think we talked about it. Yeah, I've got the end, but the whole.
Checking. And Tomas,
While you guys are checking, so paper handles down, thermal covers closed, heading out.
copy, Aki. And were you able to reinstall the wire tie on the thermal cover as well? Copy, Aki. We see it, and you'll be headed out to the port FHRC, where you'll head zenith and then inboard.
Hey.
Tomas, we will have you separate the RET and the scoop. You will need them separately. Affirm.
Yeah, but I think I'll do that later. Keep them attached for now. That's fine with you. I think we talked about it with Ricky. Yeah, I think at the end you have to do it, but I don't think you need it right off the bat. Yeah. One last thing to manage for me.
Okay, we copy that, Tomas. No problem.
Thank you.
Hey, Tomas, with that, you have a go to ingress the APFR.
All right. Okay, I've retrieved the there was a lot more red for now, and I'm going to go ahead and press the APFR.
Copy.
Pesquet now making his way into the APFR, the articulating portable foot restraint. The APFR was used earlier in today's spacewalk by Hoshide to help install and build the mounting bracket on the 4A power channel. It will be used again to remove and replace the FPMU, the floating potential measurement unit.
15 minutes.
Copy that. How you doing, Tomas? Doing good, actually. Working on my Ingress, extending the Ingress aid, doing my tethers, and ready to go. Okay. And go away. Okay, tethers are clean.
Once situated in the APFR, Pesquet will use the pistol grip tool to remove a series of 3 bolts to release the failed FPMU.
Alright, Lottie, sorry I got caught. My safety tether got caught again. So, heading back.
Copy, Aki. You've got plenty of time.
Take a while. Yeah, no worries, okay. I'm in a wish expander, APFR. It seems like a good ingress, and I'll be watching the sunrise, okay.
Copy, Tomas.
This view of Pesquet in the APFR.
PMU. So you can tether to the tether point using the large hook of the large small.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Hoshide continues to make his way toward Pesquet with the FPMU safely secured to his body restraint tether.
My body tether is cleared, heading back out.
Copy, Aki.
Okay, I have the large hook of the large small on the FPMU, and now I need the small on my New York station.
Good words, Tomas.
And it's on my T-bar.
Copy, that's a good config. You can configure your PGT, Bravo 1, counterclockwise 2.
Bravo 1, counterclockwise 2. Aki, I see you underneath. Oh. I see, like your shadow. Okay, closer. Okay.
And in the center of your screen there, you can see Akihiko Hoshide with the new FPMU floating alongside him. It is attached to his body restraint tether.
Bravo 1, counterclockwise 2. Step.
Good words. And Tomas will be releasing...
Decimal 0 program.
Copy, Tomas. You'll be releasing the outer bolts. Either order, just let us know which one. And we're expecting 10 turns and for the bolt to pop out.
Okay, I'm going for the aftmost bolt, the one closer to me. And
Copy.
driving. Alrighty, I'm at the FHLC going Venus.
Copy, Aki. And then you'll be fair leading on handrail 3655.
Pesquet is using the pistol grip tool, or the PGT, to release a series of bolts. First, he'll release 2 outer bolts, and then he will release 1 center bolt.
Ready to... Oh, go ahead, Akihiko. Just checking with her. So, I think I believe our feathers are crossed right now. Yeah, that's you probably on top of... What's the antenna, Aki, with your place? You're touching your chest antenna? Thanks. I'm watching the FPMU, but didn't know it was right behind me.
I'm back with you on the other side of the handover.
Yeah, no.
Sorry about that. Aki, you'll be fair leading your safety tether on 3655, which is a long vertical handrail on the zenith side. Copy? And you can head inboard to the FPMU.
Well, yeah, I think the bolt popped out actually. Maybe too many turns, but 14, 82 turns popped out.
And we copied that the aft bolt popped out. You can move on to the forward outer bolt.
Be working on the forward. Welcome, Akihiko Hoshide.
How you doing?
Doing good.
All right.
This HFR plus we should very wobbly, but I'm not gonna do anything because we've been there for a while on it.
And Aki, you'll be temp stowing the bag on handrail 3613 or 3618.
Copy that.
Hoshide and Pesquet have met up once again at the FPMU worksite.
So,
well, the forwardmost bolt is also popped out after 10-ish turns.
Copy, the forward bolt popped out. We can move now to the center bolt. We're expecting about 28 turns. Same settings.
Settings.
And with that, we just received confirmation that Pesquet successfully removed the two outer bolts from the FPMU and is now going to work on removing the center bolt.
We start moving big stuff around.
yeah.
How many turns ready on the central bolt?
Looking for 28 turns.
Between turns.
And Tomas, the visual indicator you're looking for is that it will move on the rails once it's released.
I see. Turns. PGT is stowed.
Copy. 28 turns on the center bolt. Next, you can install the round scoop and leave your mini workstation ret on the scoop.
Okay.
And the center bolt on the failed FPMU has now been released.
Tomas, can you verify that the FPMU moved on the rails and is fully released?
It moves, but it comes to a hard stop. Starts moving, but it's not. More turns on that center bolt.
Affirm, Tomas. Looks like we still need just a few more to get it fully released.
Okay, how you doing?
Good. I'm gonna jump fill this, but I'm gonna take this far as I want to. I need it.
And Aki, you have a go
Copy, Aki.
to unwrap the spare and leave it tended to the bag.
But I'm gonna take off the wire part to sew the holes of.
Actually, my fixed tether is on your left shoulder.
Is it on my left now? Not towards you, right? So now if you scoot like towards your feet, there you go, and then nadir. It's nice right behind, you have to go nadir. Right behind your place where the flag is. If you follow the face and go nadir forward, then you'll be good. You put a hand on it. Yeah. Stop. That's it. But now you're gonna go back into it every time you do this, so yeah. Now it's behind you. Okay, there you go, now it's free. Is it free now? Yeah, it's free. I'll try not to snag it. I knew where it was, but... Okay. I just bumped into it. No worries, I have a good use though. Okay. A few more turns on the center bolt. How many are we shooting for, buddy? 5 to 10 maybe?
Tomas, we'll have you continue with turns until it's fully loose and released.
Okay. Okay, plane is fully loose and released. There's missing maybe one turn or a half turn.
Copy, Tomas. You can go ahead and stow your PGT and install the round scoop.
Copy.
Pesquet is now going to work to remove the failed floating potential measurement unit. He'll pass it off to Hoshide.
You said you liked my feet.
Hoshide will then pass the spare to Pesquet so that he can begin installation.
Just making sure I'm nice in yeah, in front of you on your left side. Yeah, behind the bag. Thank you. There's take right off first. No worries, just in case you're in a good position. Yeah. It feels good. Just being sure. Yeah, thank you. Alright. And the scoop becomes at the 10 o'clock position. Sorry, pointing towards you, Aki. Right. Capture. And the scoop is installed on the FPMU.
Copy. You can remove the large small ret from the tether point and stow that on your mini workstation.
Large small ret comes off and goes to the mini workstation.
Copy. You can remove the FPMU from the stanchion and present it to Aki to stow the probes.
Yeah, I think Aki's still working on the bag. Right. And yeah, the bag is still stowed.
Copy.
If you're just tuning in with us today, we're approaching the 5-hour and 30-minute mark of the 244th spacewalk in support of station maintenance, assembly, and upgrades. This is the first spacewalk involving 2 international partner crew members, Akihiko Hoshide, current space station commander, and Tomas Pesquet. So far, the duo has successfully built and installed a mounting bracket on the 4A power channel in preparation for the delivery of an ISS rollout solar array. Additionally, Hoshide worked on a get-ahead task to remove and replace a pip pin in the airlock, And now the duo is working together to swap out a failed floating potential measurement unit and replace it with a new one.
Do you have the FPMU for you? All right. Sure you're ready. All right. Closer than I thought. All right, so it's on that side. Okay. You can't bring it on your left side? Yeah, I can do that. That'd be tough. Yeah, you're close. Yeah. Can you move away like to your right? My right? Yeah. I can pass it to you anywhere, but if you're too close. There's the antenna behind your place like you, watch out. Yeah. That's why I wanted to use that, the other handle. Not a testing work site. Okay. Go sideways. How's that? Sideways, great. Alright. Hey, buddy. What's up? You're gonna present me the probe? Yeah, but there's nothing that holds them, and they have some kind of a springing force bringing them back up. So probably we need the wire tie. Okay, I got the wire tie. Nice. But so there's no latches either? There's no what? Latches? No, they don't latch down. No. Watch out the Sasaki. There's a tough spot. You can VRT to that handrail, right? From to your left? Left? Yeah, it's VRT and VRT. Oh, VRT, okay. Alright. Alright, you ready for it? Yeah, not really. No, it's come on, I'll tell you what, I'm going to go back to the original handrail. Yeah. Face up, like I did. That way, we'll have enough clearance. Okay. That sound good? That sounds great. I'll keep it. This is not a bad view at all. Yeah, it's right. Don't have a big box in front of you blocking the view either. No. I want it.
EV crew, the arm will be in motion shortly.
Okay. Say goodbye to the arm. Any fixtures? No? I have my hands full. Yeah, sure. Good.
A couple of waves from Tomas Pesquet as he works to hand off the failed FPMU to Akihiko Hoshide. As a reminder, he's wearing the suit with the red stripes today.
That side. That's the paint. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, control. Gotta try another question? Yeah, no, not really, but control now. Yeah, I didn't fold a big one. I can do it, sure. I'll press the latch. Yeah, there you go. Let's see the latch here. Alright. Alright, it's there it is.
If you can hold it there. I'm holding it right here. Here, that's the word, sorry. Hold it flat. Alright, two press. Okay. Work. Yeah, but over the reps. Okay. Have control? And I think we're gonna put it on your BRT.
Gabby, looks like a good config to us. And affirm, Tomas, you can stow that on your BRT. Aki, you can get ready to pass the spare FPMU over to Tomas. And you can leave it readied to the bag.
And the failed FPMU has been successfully transferred from Tomas to Aki. Now Aki will hand over the new spare FPMU to Tomas so that he can work on installing it shortly.
Mark you right now. Okay. So the other red is the right side, that's not going to be treated. Alright. Mark you red going to the coop. I can release the other red.
Concur?
Let me know when you're ready.
Tomas, when you receive the spare, we'll have you inspect the blind mate connectors on both the stanchion and the spare FPMU for FOD damage or anomalous conditions.
Do that on the spare side. Copy. The spare blind mate connector looks good. No damage, no bent pins.
Copy.
And on the FPMU, sorry, on the last, I don't see any damage. Good. I think it's an EMI band too on the right.
Copy. Those are good inspections.
Nothing free.
Tomas, you can now present the spare for probe deploy with Aki's help.
So first I'll hand over the probe, the new one. Can I give it to you from your left side? You're allowed to have it on your right. Fine. It's fine. Okay. Inside. Watch out, because it's my thank you, that tether is still there. Oh. Yeah. One more. That I have to do. Right.
Aki. No, not yet. Oh, yeah, you know you were passing a tree. I was taking pictures of you. I got a hand on it. Got a hand? Yep. Okay. Got a hand on the scoop. Alright, so if you can hold that, I'm going to remove the wire tie, and then put the probe out.
Good words, Aki.
Shredded. The wire tie is removed. Okay.
The wire tie can go either in the trash bag or back on the ORU bag, whichever is more convenient.
The trash bag is. The FPM. The wire tie's in my trash bag. Got it. Oh, cool. Nice. Deployed. Hey. We keep the rep on the scoop, I'm assuming? Yeah, until you put it in.
Copy. Looks good. You can go ahead and install the FPMU into the VSSA along the guide rails, and there will be a soft dock.
Pesquet has successfully received the spare FPMU and is now going to work on installing it.
Slides in, but there's no real soft dock.
Similar to removal, this will require a series of 3 bolts to secure the FPMU.
No, sorry, I'm saying it slides in, but there's no real soft dock.
Yeah, affirm, Tomas. There's no real soft dock. It just will kind of sit in the rails.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's not, doesn't feel like it's properly engaged. So let me take it out and do it again.
Copy.
Okay, now it's just better. I think, yeah, I didn't engage the guiding pin on the front. It's not through that loop, but now it looks better.
Copy all. Good catch. Now you can attach your large small ret from your mini workstation to the tether point.
Copy. Last one right on the tether point.
And you can remove this scoop and tend it back to the ORU bag.
Okay, Aki. Scoop is going to come back to you. Okay.
And Aki, when you receive the scoop, it will be going back onto the ORU bag external microconical.
Okay, now they're inside. Oh, because the stress of here. Okay. Ready for the scoop, I said it. Coming.
Tomas, your PGT settings for the bolts will be Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Copy Bravo 1, clockwise 2 bolts.
Good words. And we'll start with the center bolt, and we'll do 23 turns only.
Level 1, clockwise, 23 turn on the center bolt.
Good words, and then we'll be taking the max running torque from you.
Okay. And you want those 23 turns without pause.
Stay firm, Tomas.
It's just...
Tomas going to use the pistol grip tool yet again, this time to install the center bolt of the new FPMU. After that, he'll install 2 outer bolts.
I see it. One, 3. Okay, I got 23 turns on the center bolt. My running torque is 1.6. 1.6.
Copy 1.6 on the torque after 23 turns. Your new PGT settings will be alpha 1, clockwise 2. And you'll be taking the bolt to torque with a minimum of 1.5 additional turns.
Okay. Alpha 1, clockwise 2, that's a torque of 2.5, and to torque.
Good words.
And I have a torque, I have a green light on the torque, 2.2, and 4 turns. 2.2 is a little bit under the 2.5, but okay.
Copy, that is a good bolt on the center bolt. We'll move on to the aft bolt. The settings will be Bravo 1, clockwise 2. And we'll drive that bolt 5 turns only.
Copy, Bravo 1, clockwise 2. That's 12 around and 5 turns on the aft bolt, the one towards me.
Good words.
The center bolt on the FPMU has successfully been installed. Pesquet is now going to work on driving the first of 2 outer bolts to secure the FPMU.
Copy 0 on the torque after 5 turns. Standby 1. With that reading, we're going to use the settings Bravo 1, clockwise 2 on the second outer bolt, so on the forward bolt. 5 turns only.
Okay, Bravo 1. Copy, Bravo 1, clockwise 2, 12.0 at program torque, and 5 turns on the forward bolt.
Good words.
Zero. Off and off. Torque.
Okay, we copy 0 torque for 5 turns on the forward bolt. So with that, we're going to put the PGT into manual ratchet mode and set the MTL to 2.5 foot-pounds.
Copy. It seems there's a lot of ways to go, on those bolts as well. They're nowhere close to like the bolts touching box. There's still a lot of bolts, and feels like we could do still a bit more. It's going to take me a lot of time to put in the ratchet.
Copy. I'm checking.
I will give you UVS with my work envelope. It's turning, but not torquing out. I know at 5 turns it won't, but so we need at least 5 more, if not 10 more. We can do that in manual ratchet, but that's going to take a while. Yeah, a long time. You ratcheted enough today. At least this one is a small torque, the other one is, yeah. Like the ratchet master. The ratchet man.
Tomas, you can go ahead and start the bolt by hand as far as you can get before we move into the manual ratchet mode.
Copy. All right.
Now approaching the 6-hour mark into today's spacewalk, Tomas Pesquet is currently working to drive the first outer bolt into the newly replaced floating potential measurement unit. During today's spacewalk, Hoshide and Pesquet have successfully installed and built the mounting bracket on the 4A power channel. This is in preparation for the next delivery of ISS rollout solar arrays, or IROSAs.
Clockwise, about 30.5.
Good words, and we copied 2 turns by hand.
Yeah, more like 3.5 turns by hand.
Copy 3.5 turns by hand.
And on the ratchet clockwise, MTL 30.5.
The MTL will be 2.5.
All right. So 2.5. And going for the aft bolt.
Copy aft bolt.
Okay, popped out once. Twice. Nice sun.
Copy 2 pops. That's a good install on the aft bolt.
Popped out once. Do you want it twice?
Affirm 2 pops, please.
Okay. The sun is going to come back. Now. Okay, 2 pops.
Copy 2 pops. That is now a good bolt on the aft bolt. And I'll see you on the other side of the handover for the forward bolt.
Forward bolt, 2 pops. Okay. Great.
And with that, Pesquet has successfully driven the first outer bolt, installing the FPMU. Next up, he'll work on driving the second outer bolt to fully secure the FPMU.
Come on, son. What about you, Aki? I'm telling you. Yeah. Columbus. Yeah, you gotta take that.
And tomorrow, back with you on the other side of the handover. Can you verify your current config on the forward and aft bolts?
As in, it popped twice on the forward and aft bolt. Is that what you're asking, Waddy?
Affirm. So we did get 2 pops on both the forward and aft bolts. And can we get a final turn count on the forward bolt?
There's 4 turns on the forward bolt.
Copy, 4 turns. Both of those are good bolts.
Again, approximate. Approximate, Waddy, because it's at 10 or 15 degrees per jet motion, so it's actually back to count.
Understood, absolutely. You can go ahead and stow your PGT.
GT is stowed.
You can retrieve the large small ret.
And with that, the second outer bolt was successfully installed on the FPMU.
The one that comes from the bad ret. The large small ret, yes.
From the tether point.
Right there, here. Oh, I see. That's complete, Waddy.
Copy. You can transfer the failed FPMU from your BRT over to Aki.
All right, working on that.
And Aki, you'll do ret swap using the large small from the bag to the tether point.
I copy that. All right, L1. All right. Okay. Here comes the failed FPMU. Okay. I still have the BRT on it. I should have moved the jaws. Current just would fake. Doing half a job, like I'm sorry. That's all right. There you go. So there's a ret to the scoop on my BRT and my BRT back. 1 second. Hold on, Tomas. Okay, holding on.
Aki can stow the failed FPMU in the bag. And then you'll be stowing the bag on your BRT.
Ready, Aki? Yep. Okay, here it comes. You can get me the side? Yeah. Okay, sorry.
JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide is now working to stow the old failed FPMU on his body restraint tether. Following this, he's going to head back to the airlock.
Alright, I'm going to remove your ret. Okay, you have control. I have control.
Meanwhile, ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet is wrapping up installation of the new FPMU. Now approaching the 6-hour mark in today's spacewalk. So far, all tasks have been completed, as well as one get-ahead task to swap out a pip pin in the airlock and replace it with a new pip pin.
Tomas?
Oh, right.
Tomas, you can verify that all of your tools and tethers are clear and then egress the APFR.
Right. Tools, tethers are clear. And I'm going to get the APFR. Right, Tomas, may need your help on this. Okay. You need, maybe they need me to stay near PFR? Yeah. Okay. Probably better, more stable. You can hold that, the failed it. Absolutely. Yep, I have it. You have it? Okay. Yeah. There you go. Get back. Height plus 50 tethers going. I am sorry. Not just yours, it's mine too. And this is like the conversation we had. It was not convenient to go aft of the SASA antenna. Yeah. There's just no handrail and the LGVM is right there. Yeah. So, actually, Jimmy side is very nicely together in your way the whole time. I apologize. Oh. It wasn't in my way, but, you know, I didn't want to trap you bad either. Absolutely. Let's see how to do this. Let's do this. Try this again. Okay. I have control. You have control. There you go. Okay. Nice. It's the clearance with the SASA. Your set tether is clear. Okay. Going to go ahead and egress the APFR. Yeah, go for it.
Copy all. Tomas, once you egress, have you check your HECA light one more time and power cycle if necessary.
Okay, that is on the power cycle.
Affirm.
Okay. It's off. Guys on.
Copy. Thank you, Tomas. And Tomas, you can either translate back over to the connector panel or retrieve the APFR and put it on your BRT.
I think connector panel is right here. I can get to the connector panel from that side, I guess. Try and do that.
Copy. And you can also help Aki stow the failed FPMU if you'd like.
Okay, I'll try that. If your phone's in my way, I'll try to remove it. Alright. Get to the back strap from that side. Having back sun, back strap. Yep. Yeah, what you need me to do that? Just put it on the other side of the bag. Oh, it's far away from me, I can't start. It's right under you. Yeah, there. But I'll move, under you. Yeah. Get settled.
Hoshide continuing to work to stow the failed FPMU, the floating potential measurement unit, in the bag. They'll bring it back to the airlock with them. Pesquet successfully installed the new FPMU, the floating potential measurement unit, and drove 3 bolts to secure it.
Grab the bag rotates away from me. You know what, if you can pass me the bag, I can hold the bag. Okay. And I can put this. Yeah, this in. And if you can grab the other side of the bag, yeah, and that's it, Jerry. So this is, yeah, so if I can't reach the other side, yeah, I understand.
Just a couple more steps remain in this procedure, including plugging in a couple of connectors and powering on the new FPMU. Additionally, Pesquet will bring the articulating portable foot restraint and some other tools with him and place them for stow in another location on the space station so that they can be utilized in a future spacewalk.
The probe needs to be in bed. I got the bag, and this should stick out, right? Yeah, the probe needs to be in the bag. Okay. It goes to here. There's one.
Just a reminder that only the probes need to be in the bag, and it doesn't need to look pretty.
I'll take it towards you, Aki, so I have access to the other side. There you go. That'll be good. I say good. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and reconnect P2.
Copy.
And P2 is reconnected, mated over center.
Copy. It's a good install on P2. And you can go ahead and retrieve the APFR WIFX and stow it on your BRT.
Copy. keeps getting caught here. All right. Cinched. The bag is secure, cinched. Looks very pretty.
Looks great to us. You can go ahead and stow it on your BRT.
All right. Release one side. Hey, I got the reflex behind me. The bag. Got the bag. The bag behind me. Alright.
Copy.
Looks clean.
Copy, Tomas and Aki. So, Aki will have you lead, but first we'll take a glove, hap, and a Hecka light check from you.
Okay, gloves the same, hap is dry, Hecka light is off. Well, turn it back on.
Copy.
Hecka light is on now.
Copy, Hecka light on.
Green light.
You have a go to start translating back to the airlock, and then Tomas, you can follow behind. You're headed to the starboard seated cart.
Copy.
Big picture for the two of you. We are going to head back to the airlock. Tomas, you'll stow the APFR and the WIFX on the starboard seated cart on your way. And then we're going to come back inside and repress with all of our primary objectives for the day complete. So excellent work today, guys.
Thank you. Super. Thanks for your help, Waddy.
And with those words from Ground IV Jessica Watkins up to our spacewalkers, they will head back to the airlock with all primary tasks completed for the day, as well as one get-ahead task. During today's spacewalk, Hoshide and Pesquet successfully built and installed a mounting bracket on the 4A power channel. Additionally, they removed and replaced the floating potential measurement unit.
Going down.
And they also completed the get-ahead task of replacing and swapping out a pip pin in the airlock.
A green hook is on the red wheel. It's closed. Hook is unlocked.
Copy, Aki.
Hey, let me get out of your way tomorrow. Okay. My red hook is going to come back to my, green hook. Colors, I'm colorblind. My green hook is going to come back on my red reel.
Copy.
Okay, green hook is on the red reel. Locked. Why not? The yellow hook's still locked. Both reels are unlocked.
Copy. That's a good config, Tomas. And a reminder to depress the port CETA brakes as you go by. 2 times.
Okay. Copy.
This view from Tomas Pesquet's helmet cam as he makes his way back to the airlock.
Starboard CETA card, correct?
Affirm, Tomas, you're looking for with 1 on the starboard CETA cart.
Before stopping at the airlock, though, he will drop off the APFR, the articulating portable foot restraint. This will be used in a future spacewalk.
All right, brakes. You pressed twice.
Copy. Port CETA brakes.
Lottie, I'm at the top of the CETA spur.
Copy, Aki.
Actually, I never thought I'd say that, but oscillating with a leaf extender and an APFR seems like a light config after the bag. You were dealing with a monster.
Your EV3 has lost some weight.
EV3, yeah, definitely. He's been doing his song. All right, with 1, I'm at the public CETA cart. With one now.
With 1 should be the port nadir width, and you're looking for a clocking of 11 on the WIFX.
Port nadir width, clocking of 11 on the WIFX. Copy, thank you. All right.
Akihiko Hoshide now approaching the airlock. Once he arrives at the airlock, the first task will be to open up the hatch thermal cover.
Oh, okay. Oh, paparazzi. It's on the outside this time. Looking at 11. One on a single line, that gives me, but on a double line already. 5 or 4?
Checking.
Right.
It will be 5.
Open the thermal cover. And on a double. Buddy, can I open the thermal cover?
A-firm, you have a go to open the thermal cover.
Good work. Okay, 5 ready. If you have any way to look at the interruptions, you like what it looks like. Because I changed the settings to to get access to the bag from the aft side of the truss. So it's completely different settings from what we had at the FPMU. And I can make it any...
A-firm, so we have settings for you to make it low profile against the body of the CETA cart. So the WIFX will be 11 alpha 1.
All right. Okay, you got broken up, but I think you want me to put it as much against the body of the CETA cart as possible. Going to be a work on the pitch. And I'm putting that in work right now.
Good words, Tomas. And it'll be 11 alpha 1 on the WIFX.
Okay, I'm going to have to take it out of the whiff because that pitch motion is interfering with the trunnion on the MT. So, taking it out and then putting it back here. I'll do the pitch first.
Copy, Tomas.
Actually, the Mark Vande Hei technique. Look at that. Also, the Mark Vande Hei technique is for APFRs is to hit like a Rubik's cube, floating, and then slam it into effect. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing right now. Tribute.
Copy. And Aki, FYI for you, you may get the reserve water on message on your suit. No action and no concern, but just a heads up.
Yeah. Okay. Well, just so you know, I had to get my safety tether untangled because I got my safety tether on me. Okay. And what you have should install with a clocking of 7 single line, 5 double line. On wave 01, the pitch is, I can't read the number, but it's all the way as close to the curve as possible, and the extension is as short as possible on the reef extender.
That's a good config for us, Tomas. And can we get the APFR settings as well? We have 12 Foxtrot Alpha 6.
No, I think I have to change that to take it out of the way. So 12 is still there because it stayed in the reef extender the whole time. Papa is there, and now I have 6 on the yaw and Alpha on the roll.
Okay, we copy 12 Papa Alpha 6 on the APFR.
Is that what you wanted? Ready? Before? It would be pure luck.
Copy, Tomas. That looks good.
Okay.
Next.
Right. So I'm retrieving my ret and making my way back to your lock.
A-firm, you can retrieve your ret. Unfortunately, we'd like for you to go back to the port CETA cart and depress the brakes again. There are some concerns that it got lifted after you depressed them the first time.
Okay, I depressed them twice on my way back, but you're saying something happened after that? Go fix it.
Affirm, Tomas.
Oh yeah, I touched the handle. It's my bad. Alright. Go fix it.
Affirm, Tomas.
Oh yeah, Aki, it's gonna be 5 more minutes. No issues. I'm at the airlock. Just wave to the camera, Aki, for 5 minutes straight.
And Aki, with the camera at the airlock, we'll have you take pictures of the pit pin that you installed.
JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide has arrived back at the airlock. He's going to work on taking some photos of the get-ahead task that he completed earlier to remove and install a new pip pin. ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet will join him shortly at the airlock. We're approaching the 6-hour, 30-minute mark of today's spacewalk. All planned tasks and one get-ahead task were completed today.
The pedals are they're depressed twice, and I was more careful this time. I didn't touch the brake handle.
Copy, brakes depressed twice, so you appreciate it.
It's only normal. That's my mistake. Alright, I'm back at the starboard seat of car.
Hoshide working to get the failed FPMU into the airlock.
Copy. Those handles are actually tucked away, but nicer.
Copy. And good news, the FPMU has powered on nominally.
Yeah, hi. Good job, Tomas. Thank you. Good job, everyone. Nice brand new FPMU. Yay.
Good words from the ground. We just heard that the FPMU, the Floating Potential Measurement Unit, was powered on successfully. In addition to the successful replacement and installation of the new FPMU, Hoshide and Pesquet completed tasks to build and install a mounting bracket on the 4A power channel in preparation for the next delivery of ISS Rollout Solar Arrays, or IROSAs. Additionally, Hoshide completed a get-ahead task to remove and replace a pip pin in the airlock hatch. By all accounts, today has been a very successful spacewalk. It's the first spacewalk involving 2 international partner crew members out of the Quest airlock and the 244th in support of station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades.
Copy, FPMU bag secure.
Right, and Wadi, that message that you warned me about just came on.
We copy, reserve water on.
Alright, Aki, here I come. I see it's better behind your leg. Yeah. Clear that for you. I'll move. Go back up. I have all the tethers around me now. You got all kinds of tethers? Yeah. Okay. There's one. Right. Your tether clear? I think I had it wrapped around me. Yeah, this is mine. Yep. But it's still behind you. Okay. I think you have to come back out.
Yeah. Do that anyway. This is doors, right?
So, that's mine, yeah. It goes behind you.
Yeah.
If you go aft. Yeah. Now, let me see. Here. Oh, that's a nice one. Now can you...
It's my DRT, no?
No, it's in between the safer and your cliff. Okay. Now it's clear. That's behind your legs.
Okay.
Up the other way. Yeah. But kick me in the head. Good idea. Okay, I think you're free, maybe. No, it's
We're in a brief expected handover between satellites, and we'll regain communication and visuals with the spacewalking crew shortly.
This is good. Not quite. Camera now. After camera, you are free. All right. Thank you. That was that. Okay. So.
Great teamwork.
Go take a picture of the.
And Aki, we'll have you stand down on the pictures for now.
Okay.
And we'll go ahead and get you ingress with that reserve water message. So both of you can turn off your HECA.
Okay.
And Tomas, you can attach your waist tether to the airlock wing extender.
Mark. Yours, this one's mine.
Good disconnect you. I'll try to be on the aft side so you can disconnect me.
Okay. All right. Goodbye to our viewers today.
Thank you for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Beautiful night view on the bottom.
And anyway, waist tether to the viewing extender. Locked, black on black. Yep. I'm going to Ingress. See you in a minute, Aki. Yep.
Copy, Tomas. That's a good config. And Aki, you can release Tomas' anchor hook from the forward D-ring and install it on your waist tether.
1, 2, 1.
Both spacewalkers now at the airlock.
There's a lot of stuff in that.
Pesquet making his way back in. Soon to follow will be Akihiko Hoshide.
Okay, I'm in now.
Yep. All right, so tomorrow you have your...
All right. My left waist tether on the yellow gearing extender gate is closed, black on black.
Okay, got it. All right, EV2, anchor hook coming off.
Copy.
And as the astronauts enter the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock, Ingress begins the end of the spacewalk for the day. However, the spacewalk timer will continue to run until repressurization begins, at which point the clock will stop. Once the crew lock is completely repressurized, the astronauts on the other side of the Quest airlock will bring our spacewalkers from the crew lock portion of the airlock to the equipment lock and will help them doff their suits, and their safers will be removed.
So green, go. It's closed. That is blocked. The full test. EV1, anchor hook coming off. I will stow it on my meal station.
Copy, good words.
Okay, that is complete. Are you ready for me to come in? I'm ready for you to come in. I'm going over to... Wait, stand by. Let me look where the STUs are, so that's doing a good thing. All right.
And copy, if you go to Ingress, you're in a good config.
You can come in, Aki. All right.
JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide now making his way back into the airlock.
Okay. Aki, just give me 1 minute. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. Okay, now I'm clear. Yep. The bag, I'm trying to keep the bag on your way, but yeah. Be careful.
Once Hoshide is successfully inside the airlock, he'll work to close the hatch thermal cover.
There you go. I see you come in. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Alright, that's open thermal cover.
Copy, closing the thermal cover. Then reminder to release the hook from the stowage tether point, attach it to the magnetic plate D-ring, and cinch the strap until snug.
Copy.
This view from Akihiko Hoshide's helmet camera as he works to close up the thermal hatch cover.
Right here. I'll stay out of your way. Good. Good. Oh.
It's cinched down. Off open.
And Aki, that hook needs to go to the D-ring on the hard magnetic plate instead of the soft goods loop A-firm.
Yeah, I see it now. Alright, that stuff is cinched down. There's a hatch.
Copy. And can you verify that the magnet is engaged?
It is engaged.
Copy. Looks good to us.
Wow.
Both of you can remove the SCU from the stowage pouch that I put in there very nicely.
It's work.
And with the thermal hatch cover now successfully closed, Pesquet and Hoshide will step through a couple more procedures before they get the go for repressurization to begin.
Your DCM covers and Velcro to your DCM, and then connect the SCU to your DCMs.
EV1 SU is connected. Red, come in.
Copy, EV1.
Okay.
And Aki, it looks like there we go. And can you verify how many lines are visible on the tail once you cinch it down?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's visible. It's on the 7th line. It's cinched all the way down, pretty much.
Copy. 6 lines is what we're looking for.
Yeah, coming off. MSU is connected for EV2.
Copy, EV2. And that looks good, Aki. Verify that your SCUs are locked.
SCU is locked. Locked EV1.
Copy. You can take your water switch to off, OFF, forward, and expect the water is off message.
Hey, EV1, water is off. Water is off.
Copy. Verify the outer hatch is clear of hardware.
Is clear? Except for me? You're not hardware.
Verify handle position per the hatch decal. And close and latch the hatch. Close. One go back before closing and latching the hatch. Closing and locking the hatch, we will wait 2 minutes for the...
pulling on my leg. Oh no, that's you. Take 2 minutes, copy. Yeah, sorry. Okay, is that you right here, or what is that?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. There you kick it. I was afraid it was going to be the hatch.
Back inside the space station, NASA astronaut Mark Vande Hei on your left and Megan MacArthur on the right-hand side of your screen are standing by to step through procedures for repressurization. And it looks like NASA astronaut Shane Kimbrough just floated into the frame as well.
Close the hatch with 2 minutes having passed. Can close and lock the hatch, Aki.
Hey, copy that. Okay, copy.
Is there some room here? Where do you want me to go? Board, and my head is touching the hatch. Cannot give you any room anymore. And then my legs. If I shoot a bag, I can know where it's not me. No?
Something behind me.
It's what, sorry?
Something behind me.
Yeah, it's the two bags. Yeah, it's just in your bag. Oh yeah.
Are you clear?
No, so you have to, like, bend your left leg up, and then, okay, now you can go back. Walk.
Yeah, I got the hatch closed.
Nice. All right.
Body hatch is latched and locked.
Copy. The hatch is locked. With that, we're going to go to pre-repress on the depress-repress key card. On your DCMs, verify that the SEU is connected to your DCM.
AV1 verified.
A2 verified.
Check that the water switch has been off for 2 minutes. And we...
2 minutes, EV1. And verified EV2.
Check that the EV hatch is closed.
The EV hatch is closed and locked.
Check that on the UIA, oxygen EMU 1 and 2 valves are both open.
Both open.
Switch power, EV1 and 2 switches to on, ON.
Switches are on, LED EMU is on, 18.6 volts on both sides.
Copy, LEDs on and 18.6 on both. On your DCMs, switch power to SCU and expect a warning tone.
EV1 power to SCU.
Copy, EV1 and 2 on SCU. With that, I'm going to hand you back over to Megan for the crew lock repress, but it has been a pleasure working with both of you. You did an excellent job today.
Hey, thanks, and for Adi, Sandy, Emma, Dino, Goose, and Adi, yourself, thanks a lot, and also for JAXA and all the flight controllers, engineers, and safety folks in mission control, as well as CSA and Russia. I think it proves that a big, great partnership can do amazing things. And thanks a lot for my partner, Tomas, and Megan, Mark, and Shane inside. Guys are amazing. Right back at you, Aki. Awesome. Awesome.
Some thoughtful words from...
That was the best words that we never heard. I hope not. But just messing with you.
Some thoughtful words from JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide reflecting on the hard work of the ground and those who help support and make this spacewalk possible.
Get you back inside safely, so please take your O2 actuator to press.
O2 actuator. And Megan, it's good to hear your voice. Yeah, absolutely.
It's great to hear you guys. You're having so much fun out there, and you did a great job. We're real proud of you.
I'm for O2 actuator. Shit. All right, there we go. All right, you want to know 2 actuators in press. EV2, it's in between. There you go, it's not in press.
Okay, I copy EV1 and EV2. You're both in press. Aki, please check EV hatch MPEV is closed.
Okay, it's closed. And I think I'm still in between.
Copy, standing by.
Little? Yes. Wait. Come on, actuator. There we go. All right, take some time. I'm in press now. Right.
I copy now. EV1 and EV2 are press. And Aki, you said the EV hatch MPEV is closed, so I'm going to throttle the hatch equalization valve.
Good.
Let me know if you need me to stop or slow down.
Okay. And watch for Tomas' hand signal.
Okay, I will watch for the hand signal.
Thank you.
Now standing by for repressurization to begin.
So now you're the record holder now? Because you were short like a couple of minutes. Possibly, I can. Yes, you are. Well, this is Captain Pace.
And with repressurization having begun, our spacewalk clock for the day has ended. The spacewalk officially ended at 2:09 p.m. Central Time. The elapsed time for this spacewalk was 6 hours, 54 minutes.
Aki and Tomas, you can expect an alert tone when the crew lock is at 4.0.
Copy. Copy.
Now over 3 pounds per square inch of pressure inside of the crew lock. Just like earlier this morning during depress, there will be a pause at 5 pounds per square inch, so the astronauts can conduct another leak check on their suits. And in the equipment lock portion of the airlock, you see NASA astronauts Mark Vande Hei and Megan MacArthur, who will help our spacewalkers doff or take off their spacesuits once they bring them in from the other side of the hatch after repress is finished.
Hey guys, we're at 5.0. I've taken the hatch equalization belts off. We're going to stabilize here for 2 minutes and do a leak check.
Copy. Copy. And actually, since the hatch is closed, I'm going to release some of those rods because the bag is in my face and the red comes across. Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Sorry for the mess. No, it's good. I mean, good job on the SCUs. It's much nicer than what I've done. I may have put it in the pouch, but I wanted to secure it, but couldn't do it. Good job out there, Aki. You were doing most of the job there, buddy. Toward, hopefully I get some pictures of you. I think I got a few good ones, but so hard to take pictures. Yeah, but I mean, I don't want to do my picture guy, but like the lights, you have to have the light come from the side, like to see your face. Yeah. And then if it's coming from behind you, then you're gonna be completely underexposed. Yeah. It's really luck. Yeah. To get a good shot. Yeah, I agree. I mean, like framing, you can't see that through that eyepiece really well. So, like, take a couple of pictures and go for the best. Yeah, I agree.
Now 5 pounds of pressure per square inch inside the crew lock. Repress pausing for a couple of leak checks to take place. And with the successful completion of today's spacewalk, let's go over some updated stats. This was the 244th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. The 12th spacewalk out of the space station this year, and the 7th during Expedition 65. This was the 4th spacewalk of Hoshide's career, bringing his total spacewalking time to 28 hours and 17 minutes. And this was the 6th spacewalk for Pesquet, bringing his total time to 39 hours 54 minutes. Today's spacewalk lasted 6 hours and 54 minutes.
Nothing special for EV2.
Okay, you can take your O2 actuator to IV.
Stand by.
The total amount of spacewalking time that has taken place on the space station is 1,541 hours, which is the equivalent of 64 days, 5 hours, and 54 minutes.
The EV1 and EV2 O2 actuator is IV. I'm going to take the hatch equalization valve back to throttle between off and norm, and we'll get you back in.
All right, cool. Thanks, Megan.
Today's 6-hour and 54-minute spacewalk was a smashing success in which astronauts JAXA astronaut Hoshide and ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet successfully built and installed a mounting bracket on the 4A power channel. This is in preparation for the next delivery of ISS rollout solar arrays, or IROSAs. Additionally, the crew success in which he removed and replaced a pip pin on the airlock hatch. Repressurization continuing nominally, now at about 7 pounds per square inch of pressure. Once the pressure reaches about 14.6 pounds per square inch, NASA astronauts Megan McArthur and Mark Vande Hei, who you see on your screen here, will work to open the hatch of the Quest airlock and bring the spacewalkers from the crew lock to the equipment lock. Following this, they'll help them take off their safers. The safers are the simplified aid for EVA rescue. Once the safers are removed, Hoshide and Pesquet will be given the go to remove their helmets, and that will wrap up our coverage for today. Again, a very successful spacewalk today. All tasks were completed as planned, and one get-ahead task was also completed. This was the first spacewalk involving 2 international partner crew members out of the Quest airlock, and the 244th in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. Now approaching 13.5 pounds per square inch of pressure inside the crew lock.
Aki and Tomas, we're getting pretty close to equalized. You can expect another alert tone when we get there.
Copy. Copy.
Pressure almost equalized between the crew lock and the equipment lock.
Okay, guys, here comes the hatch.
Screw away from the hatch. Wait. Pictures.
Pressure now equalized between the equipment lock and the crew airlock. NASA astronaut Megan MacArthur will work to open and remove the hatch. Once the hatch is open, she'll help bring in European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet and Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency astronaut and current space station commander Akihiko Hoshide. MacArthur, Hoshide, and Pesquet all arrived together to the space station in April on board the SpaceX Crew Dragon Endeavour.
It's not tethered. I removed the tether.
It's an airlock on 1. We're looking for you to do set 4 and post EVA.
MacArthur bringing in the failed FPMU, or floating potential measurement unit, that was successfully removed and swapped out for the new FPMU during today's 6-hour and 54-minute spacewalk. And floating in first is European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet. Big smiles from Tomas after a very successful spacewalk today.
Airlock Houston, step 4, comm reconfiguration is complete. The EV crew is no longer hot mic, and step 6 and 7 not required.
Be no longer hot mic, thank you. And Houston Airlock, can you confirm you said 6 and 7 are not required?
Good read back, Megan, not required.
And Tomas Pesquet's safer has been successfully removed.
Yep.
Next up to come in from the Quest airlock will be JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide. JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide being assisted into the airlock by his crewmates NASA astronaut Mark Vande Hei and Megan MacArthur. They're going to help him remove his safer as well. During today's very successful 6-hour and 54-minute spacewalk, Hoshide and Pesquet successfully built and installed a mounting bracket on the 4A power channel in preparation for the next delivery of ISS rollout solar arrays, or IROSAs. Additionally, they also removed and replaced the floating potential measurement unit, or FPMU, and performed a get-ahead task to remove and replace a PIP pin on the airlock hatch. Today's spacewalk was the 244th in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. It was the 7th spacewalk out of the ISS. It was the 12th spacewalk out of the ISS this year and the 7th spacewalk for Expedition 65. This was the 4th spacewalk of Akihiko Hoshide's career, and his total spacewalking time now totals 28 hours and 17 minutes. It was the 6th spacewalk of Tomas Pesquet's career. He now has a total of 39 hours, 54 minutes of spacewalking time. And today's spacewalk lasted 6 hours, 54 minutes, in which all scheduled tasks and one get-ahead task were completed. The total time of spacewalking time on station is 64 days, 5 hours, and 54 minutes. NASA astronauts Mark Vande Hei and Megan McArthur working to wrangle some of the equipment used during today's spacewalk. Again, during today's 6 hour and 54 minute spacewalk, JAXA astronaut and current space station commander Akihiko Hoshide and ESA astronaut Tomas Pesquet completed tasks to build and install a mounting bracket on the 4A power channel in preparation for the next delivery of ISS rollout solar arrays, or IROSAs. Additionally, the spacewalking duo removed and replaced the floating potential measurement unit, or FPMU, and Akihiko Hoshide was able to complete one get-ahead task in which he removed and replaced a pip pin in the airlock on the hatch.
And Airlock Houston on 1. Mark, when you get a chance, can you tell me if that was Aki's or Tomas' helmet?
Aki's.
Okay, yeah, just a quick check for any visual damage, but other than that, we'll just scratch our heads about it.
NASA astronaut Mark Vande Hei has removed JAXA astronaut Akihiko Hoshide's HECAs, or helmet cameras. Meanwhile, NASA astronaut Megan McArthur working on Tomas Pesquet's helmet camera removal. NASA astronaut Mark Vande Hei now working to remove Hoshide's gloves. Once Pesquet's helmet camera is removed, MacArthur will work to remove his gloves as well. Also in the airlock floating in the front of the screen is NASA astronaut Shane Kimbrough. Both gloves off for our spacewalking duo. You see them stretching out their hands. Their hands really put in overtime during today's spacewalk, as that is how they moved and translate, installed and removed pieces and utilized the pistol grip tool. During today's 6-hour and 54-minute spacewalk, JAXA astronaut and current space station commander Akihiko Hoshide and European Space Agency astronaut Tomas Pesquet successfully completed tasks to build and install a mounting bracket on the 4A power channel in preparation for the next delivery of ISS rollout solar arrays, or IROSAs. Additionally, they removed and replaced the floating potential measurement unit, or FPMU, ensuring the device can provide measurements for years to come. Hoshide completed a get-ahead task as well, in which he removed and replaced a pip pin in the airlock on the hatch. All tasks were completed today as planned during the 6-hour and 54-minute spacewalk. With the completion of today's spacewalk, that will conclude our coverage for today. Thanks for watching. Signing off for now, this is Mission Control Houston.